Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to whole. Welcome to the game isn't displaying. What the fuck? Okay. What now? There we go. Okay. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Hi, Chai.
Hi,
Congrats on
Xander
your
Beta
first.
Ready,
Whoa.
the free-to-play menace. Downloading demos at light speed,
I am a
speedrunning
free to play
tutorials
menace.
before they load. Bloods out here glitching past paywalls, cooking devs in their own patch notes. Every trial fears him. Every buy full game button malfunctions. Absolute pre-release Giga Chad.
HD. I really am a free to play menace. That is so true. You're so right. Hi, everybody. Chai, good luck on your passport. Hi, Imp. I hope you guys are doing well. We've got 2 more demos I want to get through that seemed interesting enough to short our dino time today. This one, and then we have one that's apparently like Ace Attorney or something. Love those games, so I'm excited for that. Imp, I don't know how you've managed to eat beans for 4 days straight and not explode, but I think perhaps it might be because you possess, like, fortitude miles ahead of my own. I will keep you in my thoughts, though. Thank you for your lurk. I made a huge pot of stew and I have a steel cut. Like, I would eat beans 4 days in a row because I love beans. I'm a bean liker. But I think I would become a bomb and explode if I did that. That being said, we did buy beans at the store last night, so I'm really excited about that. This game, I pray for the cat and my roommate. Just, when everyone's not looking, just crack the windows. Late? You're not late. We haven't even started yet. I'm still yapping. I'm still pre-yapping. I hope you're well. Happy... It's Monday, right? I think it's Monday. Happy day of the week. I hope you guys are all well. What a weird moment to join stream. You know, beans. The magical fruit. So on and so forth. They turn you into a bomb. I'm gonna click into this game. It's another game, Papers, Please-esque, like Static Dread, so I'm gonna get a bunch of tasks and I have to figure out how to do the right things. It's also kind of eldritchy, but I'm a doctor. So I may kill some patients because I'm a little bit stupid, and we're all gonna have to be okay with that. We're all gonna have to get okay with some things really quickly. But I'm gonna tuck in because we got places to be. And things to do. I'm conveniently covering the loading. The only thing we can see.
Busy city streets.
Whoa.
A strange offer caught my eye. An island village, remote and forgotten, in need of a doctor. The promise of high pay was too tempting to ignore. I packed my bags, leaving behind the comfort of the city for the unknown. The journey was long, the sea restless, as if warning me of what was to come. Upon my arrival, the island greeted me with
The missile knows
silence.
where it is at all time. It knows
villagers,
this because there are
they
little
were
gnomes on the
unlike
inside
any
controlling
I
it.
had met
You
before.
cannot refute it.
Their eyes
We never advanced
empty.
past pigeon-guided
Their
missiles
words
in World War
few.
II. DARPA,
And then
Raytheon, and General
there was the
Electric
place they
don't
called
want you to know this.
my new
I don't have
home.
much time.
An
They're here.
abandoned building, once a clinic, now a shell of its former self. I came for the promise of gold, but I fear I found something far more sinister.
I am obsessed with the art style of this cutscene. That was fucking beautiful. Spooky Doctor reminds me of this one manhwa I read about. I should see how much it marinated. Oh, do I click the door? Hello. Oh god, it's a cop. Welcome to your new home, Doctor. The name's Cormac. I'm the town sheriff. We got this place dusted off the best we can to accommodate your practice. And what's left from the previous doc is on your desk. Some books and bottles, really, but hey. Could come in handy, who knows? Sure as hell not me. While we're on the subject, I got a mean headache. Can you give me something for that? Okay, I can use the keys to navigate. Flip the pages to find headache symptoms in the book. Oh, right, the humors. We got the humors. Blood, phlegm, yellow bile, and black bile. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, there's so much. There's so much to consider. Okay, here. Blood says some symptoms, headache. Okay, how do I get out of here? Nope. Oh, like this. Okay. How do I know I have too much or too little? I guess it doesn't matter. Ah, that's much better. Here's my med card for you to sign. This is very reminiscent of a game I played called Potion Craft. I've seen Potion Craft. Click the pen to sign the medical card for patient leave. I'm gonna put a smiley face in the signature because I can. There. Dr. Milk Freddy smiley face. I've looked at Potion Craft. It seems really cool. Oh god, it goes automatically. I don't like that it goes automatically. Thanks. Thanks. What was I saying? Oh, right. Your working hours from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. The probation period would be 30 days. All I say is, just be a good doctor and we'll get along fine and dandy, eh? If I get any complaints from your patients, or if you fail to float your boat financially and go bankrupt, well, I'll have to come a knocking on your door. Neither of us want that, right? Right. Alrighty then, have a good one. I don't like that the shit auto-progresses. I really don't like that, but I guess... Bully on me for trying to yap. Yeah, I've seen Potion Craft. Potion Craft is really cool. I would play that someday if it ever, like, was cheap. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. I've scratched myself so much that I'm bleeding. And the itch still won't go away. Okay. No known allergies. Itching. Black bile. Okay, so I guess we just give him some black bile. You literally saved my life. Okay. Is that not enough? Look at the... Oh, I have to sign the thing. That's right. How could I forget? Dr. Milkbirdie smiley face. Thank you for your time, Doctor. Goodbye. Hold on. The music is so quiet. So I'm gonna boldly put the music way up. And hopefully we won't get deafened. Oh, hello. Hello, Doctor. How are you? I'm coughing all the time and can't breathe properly because of it. Okay. No known allergies. That's phlegm, or phlegm, if you're a normal person. Feels good as new. Hello? Why are you haunting me? I appreciate your help, Doctor. Farewell. Why did you glitch me? Hello, Doctor. Doc, every time I try to talk, my throat interrupts me with a big sound like it's trying to clear itself. It's embarrassing and loud. Okay, she's allergic to nuts. Hello? Hello? Okay. I would assume it's phlegm. But she's allergic to nuts. Does that matter? Yes. Avoid administering phlegm if patient is over 56 as well. So I can't do that. Humors of phlegm and blood. Recognize these symptoms is crucial. I can't give her phlegm though. What am I supposed to do then? Diagnosis tools. That's a creepy fucking picture. Can I click any of these books? No. Huh. Do I give her blood then? Doc, I don't think my body can handle any more medicine. Okay. Well. Goodbye. This was a waste of time. Maybe I should have just given her the thing she was allergic to and killed her. I don't know. Hello, doctor. How are you? Feels like a million tiny bugs are dancing under my skin. And scratching only makes them dance faster. I'm about ready to claw my own arms off. Okay, she's 30. And that's black bile. Oh yeah, I can't give her black bile because she's a woman. So what do I do in these situations? Do I just send them away and say I can't treat them? There's a spider on the wall. What happens if I ignore that? Oh, we're freaking out again. Guess I'm fully healed? So it doesn't matter? Thank you for your care, doctor. Goodbye. Okay. I guess the instructions in the book are fake and lies, and they don't matter. Interesting. I will ignore them. Hello, doctor. I frequently feel a sensation of spinning and unsteadiness, as if the ground beneath me is shifting. Okay. He's allergic to garlic, water, and onions. So, phlegm and bile. But I'm gonna ignore that because apparently it doesn't matter. We need to give him blood. Really appreciate it. Thank you for seeing me. Take care. Okay. Yep, we can ignore the entire last page.
Triaxander Beta Bredy, the tactical free trial warhead, locked onto every demo in existence. Knows where the full game isn't by speedrunning where it was, deleting paywalls in quantum momentum. Every buy now button malfunctions on site. Devs sweating, TOS bending, tutorials fearing for their unskippable lives. Error calculated. Trial expired? No.
Trial expired? No. May the Great One bless you, bless and welcome you. Splendid to see the lights of this dusty place flicker once again. It's been a long time since we had a doctor. Feels almost like a lifetime ago. I will leave you to your work, but be sure that I will send my congregation your way. May the Great One guide you through the dark. Okay. At least they wait at the end of the conversation. Okay. My reputation. I made $56 though. Okay. Not the greatest day. I couldn't help all the patients who visited my office. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. On another note, I've met the Sheriff Cormac and the priest of the town. They seem decent, typical small town people. Let's see what the future holds. Okay. I think it means search for an alternative first in case of side effects. It could be. There also could be mechanics that it wasn't letting me do because it was clearly the tutorial day. So we'll see. I can't. It won't let me. Oh, there we go. Hi. Hey man, you must be the new doc. Nice to see a new face behind that desk. Hope you stick around longer than the last one. Wonder what he's doing now. On that note, the last doctor left me some equipment he needed small tweaks and fixes on. Here's what's called the healthometer and the multi-dose syringe. And here are the pages he lent me so I can make sense of the equipment. Okay. Let's give it a go, huh? Just so we're certain I did a good job. Conveniently, I've been feeling a bit dizzy the last few days. And I also have a physical symptom. It circled it like we couldn't see it. When the device shows fully healed, it means the patient is ready to be charged. Right now, it shows sick for me. Oh, that. You can check the new pages for which medicine to administer in the required dosage. Okay. I'm Stinky. I'll be right. BRB right back. Yeah. We'll be here. Dr. Milk be ready. That's me. I'm Milk be ready. And boy, am I bad at my job. Okay, 7 to 9 doses. For red boil or parasite. Oh, top black boil. 1 to 3 doses. Okay. And she's dizzy, which is blood. We'll do 2. Would you look at that? I'm feeling better already. As you can see, the healthometer shows fully healed now. Enjoy the gadgets, Doc. I'll bring the rest of his stuff when they're fixed. See ya. Okay. The mechanics begin. Hello. Hello, Doctor. Things seem a bit blurry when I look into the distance. Well, you're nearsighted. He's allergic to water, pumpkin, strawberries, and tomatoes? Jesus Christ. Top white boil is 4 to 6 doses. Oh, what? Oh. I see. Blurry. That's blood. And it was 4 to 6 doses? So I guess we'll do... I'm gonna do 4. We can do an additional one if he needs 5. Almost healed. Okay. We'll do an additional one. There we go. Okay, maybe I should just cut the difference. Doctor, be ready. Why are you injecting me with 50 grams of ketamine? It'll fix you. That's why. It'll make you better. Smile. Hello. Ugh. Hello, Doctor. How are you? My head's been so bad I have to hold on to the walls just to stay up. Okay. He needs blood. He has swelling, so we'll do 2 doses of blood. Everybody needs blood today. Oh, not again. The pain is going away. Almost healed? Okay, 1 more. Give him max dose of blood. Fully healed. At least we have 5 steps now, which is not bad. I'm grateful for your help. Doctor, take care. Bye. Tell all your friends. Oh, hi. Hello, Doctor. I hope I'm not intruding. I am tormented by this harsh sensation in my throat. Seems like it just won't go away. Okay. What is throat? That's phlegm. 1 to 3. We'll do 2 doses of phlegm. Here you go, bud. Almost healed. 1 more? You want a little more phlegm? There we go. You literally saved my life. I'm grateful for your help. Doctor, take care. Oh, we're freaking out again. I like that I can adjust objects. Hello. Doctor, good to see you. I feel like I'm being suffocated. Every breath is a struggle. Okay. That's phlegm. She has... Oh, are they... They're red spots with white on the top, I think. So 4 to 6 doses of phlegm. There we go. Got it in 1. I appreciate your help, Doctor. Farewell. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. My vision is often hazy, especially in the mornings, but sometimes also in the evenings. That's red, right? Yeah. And that's 1 to 3 doses. Have 2 blood. Is that so hard? What took you so long? Excuse me. Why don't you do it yourself then? Huh? If you're so smart. I appreciate your help, Doctor. Farewell. Why is that happening? Who is haunting me? Hello. Hello, Doctor. It's like my mouth turned into a desert. Dry as a bone. I keep drinking, but my body just laughs at me and says, try harder. Okay. Black bile. Do you have a physical symptom? No. I'm just gonna do 1 at a time, right? Why be wasteful? Feeling better. Almost healed. Okay. Fully healed. There we go. Oh, he only had 4. I guess I need to look at people's patience cards in advance. I'm grateful for your help. Doctor, take care. Before I wreck myself on one of these occasions. Hello, Doctor. I hope I'm not intruding. I'm sweating buckets, but my body feels like it's been left out in the snow. My clothes stick on my skin, yet I'm still shivering. Okay, we got four slots for medicine. Okay. Cold sweat is black bile. She doesn't have any physical symptoms. I'm gonna do 2. Just see what happens. I feel the same. Oh, right, because black bile doesn't work on women, I guess. Sexist ass medicine. So true. There's a, like, I wish I knew more about the humors. Hold on. So if her black bile is low, the only thing I can do besides give her black bile is remove yellow bile, right? Like, that's how that works. What happens if I give you 1 dose of this? So what am I supposed to do? Tool symptoms? I don't have tools. Should I just give her something else? Okay. Okay, I guess when they have a symptom and you can't give them the bile that they need, you just have to give them a different one. That's really bizarre, and I don't quite understand that, but okay. She's pissed at me. But yeah, I guess. Greetings, Doctor. Hope you're having a lovely day. So happy to have you in our village. A real blessing. We were just talking with the folks about how your presence comforts people. Makes them feel safe in case something goes wrong. You know? Oh, apologies for babbling away your precious time. I'm sweating buckets for no reason. Doesn't matter if it's hot or cold. Okay, that's also black bile, but I can't give her black bile because she is a woman, so you're gonna get blue, I guess. I don't know why that works, but when a woman needs black bile, give her blue, I suppose. Okay, there we go. The more you know, I suppose. A bug just ran across my table. Oh my, I'm feeling better than ever. Thank you. I'll make sure to let everyone know how great you are at your job. Thanks. Doctor, think the great you are here. I need help. I have this itch. It's deep inside me, and I can't reach it no matter how hard I try. It whispers things. Secrets. But they're not mine. Nobody hears them, but you're different. Aren't you? You really listen. I feel like I can open up to you. May I? It's black bile again. What are the odds I can just give her blue? It did nothing. Okay. How about this? Nothing does anything. What the fuck? Is she just lying? Is she not actually sick? can't, like, I want to talk. She has Munchausen's. Jesus Christ. I think she has a mental problem. Not a physical one. Do I just give her like a billion of one thing and that's it? I'm just gonna sign her card. I can't do anything for you. I'm sorry. Okay. I wasn't supposed to be able to do anything. That would explain it. Everything's going great. I think I'm finding my feet. Hope it stays this way. There are tough cases in this town, it seems. Patients with allergies and restrictions. I'll have to be extra cautious in the future if I don't want to make mistakes like today. On another note, a girl named Marianne visited to me today. It's comforting to see that there is at least one more scientist in the village. I think I'm trying to delay mentioning the incident. I believe I experienced a psychosis-like attack today with a momentary hallucinogenic properties. I'll make an educated guess and call it a result of my tiring journey and perhaps a mild virus I picked up from one of the patients. Yet it felt so dreadful. Are you injecting phlegm into them, or is it phlegm healing medicine? I think I am injecting phlegm into them. Because, like, blood is blood. Phlegm, like, I think I am giving them what it says on the tin. Which is gross, but I think that's literally what they would have done in the time. So, like... Warm welcome to the newest doctor. Townfolk reported the fresh face of the village looked a bit pale yesterday evening. Let's hope that everything's looking brighter for him today. Thomas, the trusted captain of our small village, reported that there are dark clouds approaching. Oh, good. Oh, hello, dear. Welcome to our little village. Are folks treating you well? Just let old Agnes know if anyone gives you trouble. Especially that filthy, filthy priest. That weak, treacherous fool. But anyway, you look a bit pale. Didn't you get any sleep? Huh? Lie. You saw it, didn't you? It's written all over your poor face. Don't worry, Agnes will take care of you. It wouldn't do for just anyone, but you seem different than the others. Here, I use these to keep the filth away. Oh, laudanum. Quick, drink the laudanum. It'll fix you right up. Okay. Amnesia the Dark Descent. And keep an eye on the totem. It'll warn you when things are about to get unsafe. You look better already. Such a handsome boy you are. Okay. Once the manipulator sinks its claws into a mind, the line between reality and illusion blurs. The victim becomes lost in phantoms, unable to grasp or interact with the world. A draught of laudanum brewed with care can expel the manipulator from the mind. This potent elixir clears the fog of delusion, restoring clarity and the power to act. The ancient totem with its two-faced visage stands vigilant. At dawn, if the manipulator approaches, the totem turns and its eyes flash crimson, a grim omen of the creature's presence. Okay. See you soon. Okay. You have to drink laudanum when you see an anomaly. I've received a computer case. Whoa! Oh, it is Monday, isn't it? I'll have to come see that at some point. Terrible headache that won't go away. He's allergic to cats. Headache is blood. He doesn't have any physical symptoms. So... it's just in the hall in front of the door in a box for now. I'll worry about the rest later. Yeah. I mean, you're working, so it's not like you can really do anything. Why does everyone complain at me even when I fix them? They tell me I took too long. Do it yourself then. Come on. Come on in. Oh god. You have a boil now. Doctor, good to see you. It feels like my lungs are on fire when I take a deep breath. Okay. Oh, I was on the right page. Lungs is phlegm. She has the veiny boil, which is swelling 1 to 3 doses. You can have 2 doses of phlegm. Enjoy. You really know your job. See, she's thankful this time. Thank you for seeing me, Doctor. Take care. I really like the idea of this game, and I hope it will get worse, or at least with the harder mode. I'm interested to see how it ramps up, because obviously we won't see that in the demo. This is a game I'll probably keep my eye on. I don't know that I'll play it in full, but I would definitely watch someone else play it. Good day, Doctor. I hope you're well. Feels like my belly's spinning in a tornado. And it keeps throwing stuff out. I can't even look at food without feeling like it's gonna come flying back. We have 4 steps. He's dizzy. Oh wait, no. Vomiting diarrhea. It's yellow bile. He's no other symptoms. Avoid administering low dose yellow bile. So we'll go like the full dose then. Once it releases, I would definitely play it. Why didn't that do anything? Vomiting, diarrhea. Is it dizziness? Is this a blood issue? I made it worse. I'm just making potions inside this guy now. I've killed him. I've killed him. Was it supposed to be black bile? Huh? I think my one complaint with this is it feels really difficult if you don't immediately know the answer to figure out what you're supposed to do to figure out the answer. I feel like I'm feeling around in the dark. Doctor, good to see you. I feel like I'm tired from the moment I opened my eyes. I ain't even done much. Okay. Is there exhaustion? Fatigue is blood. That's 1 to 3, right? Yeah. I'm assuming, like, whatever these are will help. The game might just operate under the assumption that sometimes you will be wrong and there's nothing you can do, which is fine. I just have no clue if that's the case or not. Otherwise, it's cool. Thanks for seeing me, Doctor. Take care. Someone freaky gonna come again? He seems okay. Doctor, good to see you. It's like my mouth turned into a desert. Oh, that's black bile. Hello? I'm covering it. Hold on. Can I lean? There's like a creepy guy. Can you see him? By my head? You see this? He's freaking me out. Hold on. Look at this thing. Look at him. Okay. So this is black bile. It's just if it's female, and he's not female, so we're fine. Was he always there? No, he just showed up. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe I just have to give him more? Okay, no. Should I laudanum? I mean, I am seeing a weird thing. Yeah, he's gone. See, this is one of those situations. The game is telling me to do black bile, but it didn't work. So I don't... Do you want blood? Huh? Why was it phlegm? Moisture? So thirst isn't actually a black bile symptom, it's phlegm? This game just makes me feel stupid. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not smart enough. Maybe that's the issue. Pig. Good to see you. I often find myself feeling uncontrollably irritable and snapping at people for no reason. Did he say thirsty or did he say he felt dry? He said he felt thirsty. Is this pig going to go off forever? Am I just gonna live with this pig in my ear? Okay. Okay, he's irritable. He has no known allergies. Anger is a yellow bile symptom. I'm going to give him yellow bile. Avoid administering low-dose yellow bile. So I'm going to give him like 5 of yellow bile. And it may kill him. Oh, that was correct. Okay, here. See, 90% of the time it's fine. I did literally save your life. You're right. Get this pig out of my ear. I'm grateful for your help. Take care. Huh? Don't call me a Muppet. I'm here, you Muppet. Yes, yes, I can talk, and no, your mind's not playing tricks on you. Well, yes it does, but I'm not part of them. Personally, I'd love to see you go all cuckoo, but the lady likes you, so we'll play a little drinking game to keep you sane. Whenever strange stuff happens, you have to drink up. I'll give you a hint if you miss one, for example. When the clock hits pig o'clock, you hit the bottle. Okay. Doctor, good to see you. Been feeling queasy all day. And even the smell of food makes me throw up. But be careful, I have restrictions on black and red medicines. Okay. You can check them on my medical card. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to be paying attention to that until exactly right now. Is what this is telling me, which is interesting. Treatment must be given with restrictions in mind. What was it? Queasiness. Queasiness is like vomiting queasiness or queasiness like dizziness. I'm gonna give her yellow. Also, he said to drink laudanum, so I will drink laudanum. He said when it's pig o'clock, drink laudanum. Dr. Milk, be ready. If I have a knife in my leg, should I eat my leg? It depends on if you like the leg. I think it depends on how, like, in what way the knife is in your leg. If the leg's unrecoverable, if your leg is, like, if the knife has taken the leg away, then I guess, like, you lose nothing if you eat it. But if the knife is in a place in your leg that's not critical, then you should probably keep your leg, right? And I have to avoid administering low-dose yellow bile. So I need to do, like, 3. And hope it doesn't kill her. Oh. Okay. Treatment must be given with restrictions in mind. I'm doing that. Could I only give her 1 dose of yellow? Oh, fully healed. Okay. Instructions unclear. I ate a child. Was it tasty? That's the real question. Okay, we didn't do so bad. We killed 1 person, but we didn't kill anyone else, and we made $80. It feels very good to help people, and I think the town... Oh, Jesus. And I think the townsfolk are growing fond of me. An old lady came by today, and she knows about the nightmarish visions I've experienced. Maybe it's an indigenous virus? Because the concoction she gave me actually worked. Yet her words about the priest, and that shady figure that handed me a list. I feel like I'm in the dark about a lot of things. What I said still counts. If you do not like it, eat it. If you do like it, cut it off and keep it as a safe keep. I think I need to buy laudanum. I'm only gonna buy yellow. Okay. Sleep. I do like the resource management part of this. That's very neat. And I could see that becoming harrowing quite quickly. I hope you survived today, boy. It'll be a tough one. Hey, Doc. The word on the street is that you had some misfortune with a couple of patients, huh? Look, I can understand that you can't help them all. Hell, who'd know better than me, right? You can't save anyone. Everyone, sorry. I'm sure it's a bad streak of luck, but if this keeps on going, I'll be in trouble with the townsfolk. You get what I mean? So, help me out here, and don't let me come by again. Alright, I guess that's that. Have a good one. Yay, no repercussions! Okay, come here, bud. Good day, doctor. I hope you're well. I'm just feeling really unwell. Don't know how to describe it. Okay. Oh, there's new shit now. Use. Vital medicine helped. The medicine the patient needs is either blood or phlegm. Now check the dose interval. Patient got better. This means the dose interval that you need to inject is between 1 and 5. You must now administer either blood or phlegm to the patient with a dosage between 1 and 5. Okay, so if you really don't know what the fuck is going on, you do have, like, cheats, but you can only do a limited amount. Alright, okay. I can see that. I get that. Thanks for your assistance. Goodbye, doctor. Interesting. So it turns it into a coin flip, which is way easier than just... Oh, hello? Don't be dense, brother dear. Just look at me. Do you think we need an appointment? Guess not, Benny. For the last time, you buffoon. Do not call me that. Silent now. Ahem. Greetings, doctor. I am Benedict III. Pleasure is all yours. Hello. Ah, yes, and this is Buck. As you may have guessed, we're here for my brother. What am I saying? Of course you did. How could we be here for me? I mean, look at me. I'm perfect. Anyway, Buck here is even dumber than his usual self nowadays, right, Buck? I guess. See, it's impossible to have a sophisticated conversation with him. Can you help, just so I can bear the things that spill out of his cake hole? Cake. Okay. I'm gonna give one of these. Because I have more of them, and it should be okay. Okay, so it's one of these. I'm gonna go for blood. Just on a hunch. It helped. Okay, so we need like a huge dose. Oh my god. You're gonna use all my blood. That's all my blood. I have no more blood. You used all my fucking blood. That was 15, 16. That was 18 doses of blood. Are you kidding me? I'm screwed. You need blood, we don't have it. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. When I woke up in the middle of the night, my bones were aching real bad. My ribs, spine, joints, everything. Don't feel like I'm getting worse. Perhaps a small dosage should do the trick. Oh. He had black bile. Sneezing, cough, sore throat, difficulty breathing, chest pain. Like, unfortunately, I think it might be blood. But I don't have any more. So... I can't give him what he needs. Unless the black bile was a hint and it's... Well, no, because if it was wrong, it would have gone down. It's most definitely blood. But... No? I'm gonna kill this man. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay. Good day, doctor. I hope you're well. I'm hurting all over my body, and the pain is so bad I can hardly move without struggling. I wouldn't want to overdo it with the medicine. A little should be enough. Okay. Well, at least there's that. Get out of here. Gotta keep an eye out for strange things if you want to survive. Get it? No? Alright. There was a big eye outside your window, and you should have drank laudanum. Oh. Hello, doctor. I hope I'm not intruding. Everything looks like a watercolor painting someone forgot to finish. All blurry and smudged. Well, that's blood. And I don't have any, so goodbye. I can't help you. Get out of here. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. Feels like my stomach's a one-way ticket express train. I can't eat nothing without it shooting right through me. Okay. That's at least yellow bile. What do you mean, what took so long? Thanks for your assistance. Goodbye, Doctor. Doctor, your praised name echoes throughout the alleys of our town and village. Rest assured that the Great One sees your efforts, working from dawn until dusk to heal the needful. We are no different, you and I. We sacrifice ourselves for the people. I know I did. Perhaps someday you will have the honor of being as selfless as I am. In fact, I'm quite sure you will. In the meantime, I'd like to provide a helping hand. Not that you seem to need it, but still. Ha! Here's a list of villagers with certain ailments. These people are very reserved. Perhaps they won't have the heart to confide in you. Yet they tell me everything during confessions. And I took the liberty of writing down their symptoms. Help them, that is all I ask. May the Great One keep you. Okay. It's been quite the productive day. I didn't resort to using the list the priest handed me, but I believe it goes against the confidentiality they trusted with the confessional, as well as my sacred oath. But does upholding ethics justify leaving a patient to suffer on their own? I do not know. On the bright side of things, it seems there are rather colorful characters in this town, like Benedict and Buck. I wonder what caused their very curious case. Going to buy all of my medicines to max because Jesus Christ. This is gonna be the constable again. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Hi. Yo, Doc. Brought you that other gadget I mentioned last time. It's called the humor circle. Okay. Finally got it working, I guess. Now, it looks kind of complicated, I know. But once you get the hang of it, it's pretty genius. Basically shows you what bile would heal a patient if a certain other bile is doing them harm. For example, give me 2 doses of yellow bile. The things I do for science. See? Oh, my condition just got worse, and it says almost dead on the health meter. Now check the humor circle to see what would heal me if 2 doses of yellow bile affects me with -2 health. Okay. -2. The effect of the treatment made is -2. Your last treatment is 2 doses of bile. You need to rotate the wheel and align the treatment with its corresponding effect to find possible cures. Okay. Fuck. Oh, it's the mouse? One possible cure is 4 doses phlegm. Give it a try and see how it affects the patient. Good, I'm feeling a bit better. But still not quite great. Check the book again for any further treatment. Alright, now check this. It's called the humor device. Helps you figure out the probabilities based on your humor circle findings, and pinpoint which specific medicine you should administer. Okay. 4 doses of phlegm gave a +2 effect, so rotate 4 doses of phlegm to +2. Now try giving 3 doses of phlegm. Good God. Wait for it. Yep, I'm good as new. You'll get more and more used to it as you treat people. In the meantime, I'm working on another little gadget. Though, that's gonna cost you. Girls gotta make a living, right? See you soon and happy healing. Now this is gonna be the cop. Nope, okay. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. I don't know exactly what the issue is. Please help. Okay. Eat this. That made it better. So it needs to be a high dosage of something. I'm assuming it's gonna be this, but we'll see. Okay. There we go. I don't think I solved that the way I was supposed to, but I'm okay with that. I solved it anyways, so... I appreciate your help. Farewell. Good day, Doctor. I hope you're well. I lose my temper over small, silly things, yet my head off yelling my head off one moment and apologizing the next. By then, I've already said hurtful things. Okay. He's got a blacktop boil, which is 1 to 3, and anger is yellow bile. Okay. Thank you for your time, Doctor. Goodbye. Doctor, I was told to see you by our priest. I don't feel well, though I don't necessarily know what's wrong with me. Sorry. She's sneezing. That's phlegm. She's 70, though. So we can't give her phlegm. Or maybe we can. So what, if I do phlegm 1 dose was +1? 7 doses of black bile? That can't be right. But she's a woman, I can't give her black vial. This is what I mean. Some of these rules don't make sense. I'm just gonna give her more phlegm. I'm ignoring it. Because this is working anyways. I don't know. I am stretching though. I am a master of my craft. Take this extra money. It's the best I can do to show my gratitude. Thank you. Hello, doctor. I can't pinpoint the problem. All I know is I'm not well. Okay, he has a white top boil, which is 4 to 6 doses. And he's sweaty. Okay, it's one of these two. But I can't be wrong. Can I use the wheel? This black bile 4 doses? So it's red 6? This is gonna kill him. But I don't get how you're supposed to use this. Good day, doctor. I hope you're well. I keep breaking out in these sticky cold sweats. I'm not even hot or tired. Okay, blood 3 doses is -2. I'm gonna do what this says, and it's gonna kill her, and I'm just gonna have to be okay with that. Oh, wow. Okay. It didn't. So this was 5 doses. So what happens in this situation? Do I just do it again? Okay. Bewildering, but I'll take it. See, sometimes it works perfectly, and then sometimes it doesn't. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. I can't pinpoint the problem. All I know is I'm not well. He's not on the list. Blood 6 doses -2. So, again, 5 black bile. I'm gonna run on up black bile. Okay, truly what? Why does it tell me the wrong thing to do? Good day, doctor. I hope you're well. Recently, I've had a sore throat. Okay. Phlegm. He wants a small dose of phlegm. Huh? Okay, phlegm 2 doses was -2. I'm gonna do what it says, and if he dies... Yeah, I don't think I should use the circle in the book. I think I just don't get it. The person that I got the recommendation for this game from also said that he didn't understand how to use the humor circle at all and felt like he was missing information on how to use it. So I guess it's just fucking impenetrable. I'm gonna ignore it for now and pretend it doesn't exist. I feel like a dried up riverbed. I could drink the whole well, and it still wouldn't be enough. So are you thirsty or are you dry? I can't give her black bile, so I guess I'll give her blood and see what happens. That made it worse. Okay, what about this? Okay. Is it this? Okay, it is. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to give her so much. Huh? Well, whatever. Throat's begging for water no matter how much I drink. Okay, so surely it's bile then, right? Okay, it is. I wonder if the game could use some kind of solution system like other games in this series have, like if it gave you a slip showing what should have been done. That would be helpful. To at least be told how you messed up would help, because then you can figure out what you did wrong. Because I do just kind of feel like I'm blindly feeling around in the dark, and if it works, it's good, and if it doesn't work, oh well, I guess. It needs something. I don't know what it is because I'm not a game designer, but it's missing like a critical something that makes it comprehensible. Must be the new medic, eh? That ye are, and I'm the gravedigger I am. Nigel's my name. I just wanted to drop by and see you with my own eyes, is all. See, we had a swell arrangement with the previous medic. Quietly now, me boy. Ye and meself, you see, we ain't so different. You put him down, I put him in the ground. You gotta make a living if you want to help the folk. Ain't that right? So how about old Nigel names a few names for you? Lonely folk, no one's gonna miss anyways. And ye accidentally send them Nigel's way. Nigel keeps his hands busy. And your pocket full, too. Here you go, send these poor bastards to Nigel. Let's make a living together. I will not be doing that. You will get other people dead accidentally, though. So, fret not, my dear boy. I think I did a rather fine job today. I think I killed 2 people. I killed 3 people. But my reputation's good, so whatever. There's a deadly disease among female population of the village with no cure. Interesting. I'm sure that won't affect us at all. Today's gonna be one of those days. Keep your eyes open, boy. Well, there's a piter. What did we talk about, huh? I thought I made it clear that you'd be in trouble if you kept up the lousy work. So why am I getting even more complaints about how your patients keep dying on you? Let me tell you, this looks less and less like coincidence, and more like downright negligence. Hate to say this, but consider this your formal warning, Doc. If I hear just one more death, I'll start a full investigation. Okay, you will. Only killing 2 people is pretty good for a doctor. Oh, hi. Don't bother speaking, charlatan. Smother your meaningless questions with the pseudoscience you peddle. His dark design is beyond your comprehension, so don't even try. The attempt would simply break your feeble mind. Do as you are told to gain his favor as the scum of this world. Women will come to you, scum, seeking help. Your primitive methods will, of course, fail them. Use this potion and give their meat suits a fleeting purpose to occupy space in this realm. If you don't, their blood will be on your hands. We'll be watching. Is that so? I don't want to do that. Ahoy, Doctor. Nice to see that you settled into your new place. I have to admit, you got the best damn sea legs I ever seen on a passenger. Those waves would have made anyone else barf their guts right on my deck. Ironically, though, I've been feeling seasick the last few days. Can you believe that? Nauseous with a pounding head. Specifically when I'm around water. It's weird because I've been sailing since I was a wee lad. You think you can help me with that? Okay, so nausea is... Oh, wait. Yeah, nauseous with a pounding head. So headache is blood. Okay, fuck Warframe, fuck the Demos bounties. I need to cool off. Oh no. Sometimes you just gotta fucking get up and walk away. Maybe you can find something else to just like take your mind off of it so you don't have to fucking think about it. People dying of the Black Plague. Plague doctors, don't cough on me, gang. This is Balenciaga. So I shouldn't... He doesn't have any physical symptoms, so I'm gonna go with the max regular dose. There we go. See, that one made sense. Take the old doctor route, feed your patients cocaine. Cocaine will make you feel better for a time. He took a while to leave, huh? Doctor, good to see you. For the past few days, I've been sneezing a lot, and I can't seem to stop. Okay. He has 5 slots. He's sneezing, which is a phlegm symptom, and he has boils. It's just red spots, right? So 1 to 3 doses of phlegm. We'll split the difference. Here you go, bud. Okay, we'll do that again. Alright. See, I don't even know. I'm not even going to begin to think about what this dial could possibly mean. Oh god. I need to drink a laudanum. That wasn't right. Hello, doctor. How are you? I can't quite put my finger on what's wrong. Oh, he's one of the people I could kill, but I'm not going to do that. Have this. Okay, it's one of these two. How does this make you feel? There's an eye in the window. Okay, interesting. So we threw this. It said it's one of these two. This does nothing, and this makes him worse. So then what? Murk him. I don't want to kill him because then I'm going to be accused of being in a bracket, but really I'm just bad. Okay. Phlegm 1 doses is -2. I said I wasn't going to fucking use this chart, but it's all I have left. It was -2, right? So the proper cure is yellow 3. But that has nothing to do with his symptoms. I'm so confused. Like, actually, I have no idea. That's what the circle is for, but I used the circle. And it was wrong. Greetings, doctor. I heard that you healed someone in our congregation without even knowing the symptoms. I must say that's impressive. Can you help me as well? I'm not sure what's wrong with me. Are you Sarah Parker? Blurred vision? That's a blood symptom. You don't have any physical symptoms, so it's 1 to 3. Okay. You're a magician. No, I'm not. I'll tell everyone in my congregation about this. Here, please accept this extra money. My respects and best wishes. Have a great day. Okay, there was a man there. Good day, doctor. I hope you're well. My belly's so busy running. I think it's about to set a world record. I'm worn out just trying to keep up. Phlegm, 1 doses minus 1. I assume it's yellow bile. He has no physical symptoms, so it's 1 to 3. Man's shitting himself. It's coming out both ends. Okay, the medicine is helping. I need to just forget about everything else, and I just do the basic mechanics of the game, and then it's fine. Like these customers that I just do like this, totally okay. Thank you for your time. Goodbye. Hello, doctor. I hope I'm not intruding. Every now and then I feel like there's someone in the room, but no one's around. Now that doesn't tell me much. I have some of this. It hurts. Okay, so it's not one of those two. I'm gonna try blood. It helped. Okay. It helped, but only a little bit, so she needs a much higher dosage. Almost healed? Do you want more? I'm running out of blood again. Okay. She took 8 doses of blood. Thanks for your assistance. Goodbye. Well, I only killed 1 person. Sheriff's penalty, $60. I only made 20 bucks? There's a magnifier? I don't have any laudanum. I have no money. You got a special visitor today. Keep the laudanum close. Well, good thing I bought some. Doctor, good to see you. Feels like there is a big rock sitting on my chest, and no matter what I do, it won't budge. It's heavy, sharp, and plain stubborn. There's an eyeball in my clock. Goodbye. Okay. Chest pain. But it's not pain. I guess I could go difficulty breathing. It's definitely phlegm. I'm gonna go with 2 here. Okay, 2 more. Easy peasy. Thank you for your time. Goodbye. Hey man, how's it going? Just here to get my routine dose of prescribed meds. The previous doc told me to come here whenever I need it, due to my condition, you know? Do you have his records? My name should be on there. The name is Carmen. No? Oh man, I really don't feel good. Can you help me? It's that black stuff. It's that black stuff. It didn't do anything. So it's not the black stuff. Do I have different black stuff? Well, if it's not the black stuff, it has to be the yellow stuff, right? Huh? If I give her the black stuff, it's either gonna kill her or do nothing. Do I dare? Do I dare do the wheel? Black bile, 3 doses, 0. I'm gonna do yellow bile doses. Yellow bile, 2 doses, -2. Okay. Well, I didn't kill her. It wasn't the black stuff. That's for fucking sure. I mean, I'm feeling much better. See, told you I was prescribed that black goodness? Thanks again, man. I'll see you around. What does that mean? What the fuck? I think I just got fleeced. Good day, doctor. I hope you're well. I'm thirsty as hell, and it feels like nothing helps. Okay. Well, that's black bile. You have the red ones, which is 1 to 3. There we go. Okay. We're doing okay today. What happens when you run out of anti-voices? The laudanum? I don't know. For the Lord of all things, drink the laudanum when things show up. I missed a creepy thing. Well, I only have 1 laudanum left, so... Doctor, good to see you. I've been experiencing blurred vision, struggling to see things clearly. Okay. You need 1 to 3 doses of blood, my friend. Okay. I didn't even need that. Okay, goodbye. Thanks for your fucking money. Hello, doctor. I've been dealing with diarrhea. Okay. That's yellow bile, and that's 1 to 3. We'll do 2. There we go. Thank you for your care. Goodbye. Goodbye. Is Yeet not working? What the fuck? Hi, Renzo. Hold on. I love when Tits just does this. Oh, now it's frozen. Okay. Hold on. All 3, damn. I'll get them for you. I'll fix it. I just need to fucking re-authenticate, I suppose. Okay. Are we okay now, Tits? Tits is frozen again. Okay. Oh, I'm being smited by the world today. Can't have shit in Detroit, bro. Okay, we're good. Let me turn it back on, and I'll get you your throws. Hold on. Where is Yeet? There's Yeet. 2. And the 3. Hi, Renzo. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. We're playing Do No Harm. It's mildly frustrating. But we'll get through it. I'm stressed because I have so much shit to do. I'm so sorry. Are you on track? Like, I feel like you've been working really hard about it lately. But I know also it was like a random deadline that just got dropped in your lap out of nowhere. So, like, there's only so much you can do sometimes. I believe in you, though. I'm sorry that you have to fucking do this, though. It really fucked me over and I have to shit out so many illustrations now. That fucking sucks. I wish that... Obviously, I don't know if this event is something that the school does every year or whatever, but I wish that you would have been given more warnings so you could, like, actually get a head start on things. Because it feels... It's the first time back, so it means a lot. Yeah, it feels like you're being asked to do something that, like, takes more time than you were given, I guess. I feel so bad for you. Because, like, it's a good thing to do, but also, like, it feels almost unfair, if that makes sense. I just feel bad. Because, like, you deserve the chance to, like, present your best work and, like, really give people a good idea of stuff, but it's hard to do that when it was, like, dropped in your last fucking minute. This really be my Itachi moment testing my ability. Yeah. I don't know. I'm rooting for you, man. I really am. I haven't been feeling right, but I can't figure out what's wrong. Okay. If anyone can do it, it's me, don't worry. I'll still worry a little bit. But I do believe in you, so... Did that make her better? I think that made her better. I'm gonna go with this one and just do a really low dose. I don't think that's working. So, like, what does this doohickey mean? What does it mean 25, 25, 50? Like 50% chance this is what she needs, 25% chance it's that? Aren't you supposed to avoid low doses of yellow? Yeah. But I'm also supposed to avoid administering black bile, so... I guess we'll try a higher dose of yellow, and if it kills her, well... Okay, it worked. She's going to take all of my yellow. Appreciate your help. Farewell. Sure, ma'am. You remember me, right? You treated me a short while ago with that bitter medicine, remember? And I don't want to sound ungrateful or insolent, but I think I feel something that I shouldn't be feeling. I'm nauseous, my body is tender and swollen. I'm tired all the time, and I think I missed my you-know-what. I feel like I'm with child, doctor. And that's impossible because I've never, you know. Oh, I must sound so silly to you. I'm sorry for bothering you, doctor. I'll be on my way now. Apologies. You don't have to leave. What? Okay. Okay. Island jail? Village? End of demo. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. It's neat. It's a neat game. I like the concept. I like what they're going for. It needs some way to tell you what you're doing wrong to like correct. Cuz I feel like there's a lot of things that you can consider in every case. And I don't know what I've done wrong when I've done something wrong. You know what I mean? It does need just like something that you can learn. Because, like, obviously you should be able to puzzle out the mechanics on your own. And I'm sure people are able to do that. But you need to be able to learn by trial and error in games like this sometimes, too. And I think that's probably what it needs. It's very cool, though. And I really like the concept. I think I might be too stupid to play it, though, is the issue. Like, unless there's some mechanic added to tell you what you did wrong, I might literally just not be smart enough. And that's okay. I'm all right with that. It's really, like, not a bad game. I would recommend it with a caveat. The art is cool. It's really neat. But yeah, that's do no harm. Who I'm back. Welcome back, Chai. I hope you had an easy trip. We just finished game 1. Game 2 begin now. And then after that, Amber Isle. These are literally the last 2 demos I have. So next we're gonna do... Where is it? Where is it? It's Of the Devil. It's a defense attorney game. I can definitely see like Ace Attorney and Danganronpa DNA inside of it. 2 games that I love, so I had to check it out. Episode 1 is out free, so technically this isn't a demo. It's like episode 1 of the full game, if I am understanding correctly. Which means hopefully it will be like just as polished and perfect as the rest of the game would be, hypothetically speaking. So I'm really interested for that. I guess it's just gonna come out episodically. But we'll see. I have no clue anything about this game. I saw what it was and the style that it had, and I went, I'm curious enough that that's good enough for me. This is a work of fiction. Oh, thank God. I was really worried. I hope this work of fiction has a volume slider, because that was really loud. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, give me the settings. Do we have full screen windowed? We do. 1920 by 1080 graphics ultra. Skip mode, red only, FPS 60. Text reveal speed. Crank that. I think I need to put the SFX like way down. That's really loud. Phone opacity now playing tutorials. Okay. New case. Oh, buy episode 1. Okay, so wait, this is a demo. Wait, hold on. Huh. Sure. I guess I was misled. I guess I saw episode 1 in the store and thought this was that. Who knows? We're checking it out anyways. Rain sizzles off neon above me. summer shower creates a noted uptick in the flickering of holograms down the street, and a slight blunting of the night's ambiance. Emphasis on slight. Lights, cameras, and constant noise. The city's got insomnia, with the uneven heart rate to prove it. There's no escaping the secondhand nervous energy of it all, but I'm plenty acclimated. Just a wave of worries cresting on the surface while I hold my breath deep below. Besides, a microdose of nightlife anxiety suits my mood just fine. Because if I'm not careful, this client of mine's gonna die in jail. I like the aesthetic so far, it's cool. Yeah. The aesthetic is like, I was 50% sold on it being like a detective game and 50% sold on the way it fucking looked. So everything else falls by the wayside, I suppose. It's hard to get away with murder these days. People are still presumed innocent, at least on paper. But by the time they're in cuffs, there's hardly any shadows of doubt left. Because this whole world's lit up, mapped out, never unknown, and always online. Whether it's incandescent or neon or hollow, whether it's LCD, LED, or just the nearest phone screen. There's light shining on every last pixel of the map, and someone's always watching. Solitude's a rarity, anonymity is scarce. And the criminal defense attorneys aren't exactly flush with customers. So you take whatever clients you can get. You don't balk at public defender work, no matter the hour. And should you find yourself in one of the last dark, quiet corners left in this whole world, well, smoke 'em if you got 'em. Not that there's much else I can do until... My phone? Counselor, your public defender contract has been approved. You are expected at the 254th precinct. Present your ID at the door to enter. Arrive at least 15 minutes early. I'll try. Heart emoji. I respect that. Looks like the paperwork came through. It's nearly 3:15 now. 90 minutes since I took the job. Probably makes it about 2 hours since they finally got smart enough to ask for a lawyer. If they're really smart, they'll have used that time to get some rest. Just like the real JP legal system. Shadows of Doubt mentioned. Because now that I'm here, things are gonna get busy. Oh yeah? Of the Devil, episode 0. And he shall appear. Okay. Disable tutorials? Absolutely not. Please give me tutorials. Thank you. Suspect hashtag not found. Oh, precinct 254. It's a goddamn ghost town. Nothing but a hologram for a welcoming party. I'm here about a homicide. High clearance rates be damned. You'd think they'd treat it with a little more gravitas. But whatever, if I'm that unimportant, they've got no right to complain if I take my sweet time getting checked in. And I should take my time. Information's like cash in my line of work. You gotta spend it to make it. And if you're flat broke, no one will give a shit what you have to say. So let's see if I can't poke around and shake some change loose. Oh! Oh, that's so loud. Why? It's so loud! An actual police lineup. It's like I walked into a museum. Though museums tend to feel expensive and clean. Dusty, forgotten, probably lots of unpacked boxes. This homicide department's more like an attic. Ah, I've got a credit. Hard to believe they were ever so busy that they had witnesses making IDs in the lobby. Then again, it's hard to believe they were ever doing lineups in the first place. Are you certain? Wasn't it dark? Did you know that during traumatic events, memory formation is blah blah blah? Poking holes in that setup must have been like shooting fish in a barrel, and all during billable hours. There's no room to sow doubt anymore, not when a modded witness can just submit their testimony as video recording. Assuming their phone didn't automatically file a police report for them. Oh, interesting. So dystopic. High traffic hallways, utilitarian furnishing, multiple screening stations. Pragmatic brutalism, so textbook it could teach freshman level architecture. You can almost hear the building drone on and on about concrete and iron and hard right angles. The civil planning equivalents of battle scars. From a fight won so long ago that they're starting to look ridiculous. I'm sure it was all very imposing back when it was built. But walking in here now, with crime rates where they are, feels like a hospice ward for heavy-handedness. A data pad? I'll bite. Even when they're more advertisement than article, they can still be informative. In a flowery, roundabout, corporate propaganda sort of way. Subway fixes axed, city to refocus on canopy. Declaring the subway tunnels to be irreparably flooded, Cindy engineers announced this week that all plans to drain and repair the system were being suspended indefinitely. Saltwater damage to sensitive electronic cabling and erosion to key tunnel fixtures were cited as reasons for why 89% of the subway system was evaluated as critically compromised or worse. Civil engineering efforts will be refocused on maintenance and expansion of the hybrid super infrastructure system that weaves together trams, highways, walkways, skyscrapers into the canopy, high above our city streets. Reactions to the announcement could be characterized as blasé. It's been years since the subways last ran, and decades since they last ran on schedule. Most citizens have long since given up hope on them ever making a comeback. Online chatter barely reacted to the announcement, with most commenters and voters' attentions focused instead on the growing investigations into Councilman Long's campaign finance and irregularities. As one of the canopy's major backers in City Hall, Long has often found himself at odds with a small but vocal group of critics that consider it to be an eyesore and an amplifier of light and noise pollution. And with Long having stepped away from his political duties in order to more fully cooperate with investigators, for the first time in nearly 20 years, the typically rock-steady political foundation of the canopy was looking uncharacteristically shaky going into this week. But with the subways now officially no longer an option, people and corporations alike have little choice for how they complete their morning commute. However, not all reactions to the news have been negative. At least a few bold individuals see this latest report as vindication and possibly even a rallying cry. Already considered by many to be a rising star in infrastructure solutions abroad, tech startup Subterra made headlines last year with their radical proposal for a system of personal submarine taxi pods that could make use of the flooded subway tunnels. But momentum stalled when their first prototype for the city came in at a disappointing 3,359% over budget. The one council member was quoted as calling their system mind-bogglingly wasteful and impractical in the extreme. In light of this latest announcement, Subterra has proudly declared their intent to resubmit their proposal package. Across the entire globe, coastal cities like ours have struggled to find civil engineering answers to rising sea levels and subterranean flooding that satisfy financial, practical, and aesthetical concerns. Historically, most scientists have attributed this increase in sea level to climate change, though there are dissenting voices. Water rises and falls all the time for reasons we do not fully understand. It appears you have 0 free articles remaining this month. Please verify your account information in order to continue reading the stories that matter. So real. Buenos dias, completed Monster Hunter Wilds full story, low rank and high rank yesterday. Holy shit, congrats. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed it. Welcome on in. We're chilling. We're playing of the devil, which is apparently, we're gonna be a defense lawyer for a murder, I assume. And like a surveillance state hellscape future. Ballsy of them, putting the paywall there. As if I'd reach for my wallet after having to read a word like aesthetical. Besides, I got the gist of it. The takeaway is that the city will be focusing its efforts on the canopy. There'll be increased scrutiny surrounding the canopy now that there's no plan B. It's a massive project with a massive budget. Lines the pockets of a lot of people, big and small. These fishing quests have been kicking my ass more than any monster has. It's tough out here being a fisher. Fist fighting the fish and all, grabbing them with your bare hands. None of them would appreciate bad press at the moment, not when the councilman's lungs already thoroughly chummed the water. Anything else? I'm gonna mouse over every inch of this room. The medium's cracked in the corner. Looks bad, but my phone's made of the same stuff, and I'm rolling the dice every time it falls off the sofa. Could probably null the warranty on one of these things with a loud sneeze. At least it's not broken entirely. Even at this hour, it's still dutifully scrolling through its notifications. Looks like the usual 1-to-1 ratio of public health alerts and inoffensive pop culture trivia you always get served at state buildings. There's a few missing persons, too. 1 year of silver plan coverage, courtesy of Caduceus as a reward for any... Silver's no joke. Family must be getting desperate. Alright. I've taken in all the scenery and learned as much as I can here. Time to get checked in. Booted up fine. So far so good. Good morning. Morgan, here for the public defender contract? Could you please provide your name? And great, please stand still for a moment. I wouldn't call Intake Hollows charming, more like harmless. But that's probably what the designers were aiming for. People don't mind a quirk or two in their tech, so long as it never speaks out of turn. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble placing you. Could you please provide your name and date of birth? So far, so good, was it? Scan my card? Say, why don't you just scan my ID card? Great. Now could you just confirm your date of birth for me? Why do they even bother asking? My birthday's on the damn ID card and my profile. I'd have to be a world-class airhead to get this question wrong. No problem, my birthday's... Profiles. Morgan. Okay, my date of birth is December 26th. This UI is so cool. I've already forgotten. December 26th. December 26th. Perfect. Thank you for your timely arrival and for taking on this public defender contract. If you're ready to speak to your client, you can proceed to counseling quarter 3C. Is that what we're calling it now? You mean the interrogation room? I'm sorry to have caused any confusion. My vocabulary is regularly updated to better reflect state standards. Don't sweat it. I can't keep track of every new euphemism either. They could call it the involuntary wellness check room if they like. It doesn't change the way it makes a person feel, sitting in a stifled box of one-way panels. Nothing to see but their own reflection dully warped across gunmetal walls. Morgan, counselor, can I help you with anything else? Why the disrepair? I know the city's not terribly concerned with the lower wards, but this is a police station. Why is it so goddamn dusty? This facility is currently undergoing renovations. Since when? The 60s? It has been 22 months since the timetable was last updated. They really don't see a lot of action around here, do they? I'm sorry for any inconvenience you might have encountered. I'm adaptable. What about you? They ever gonna fix that crack? Thank you for asking. It has not interfered with my work. Well, that's all that matters, right? I want to ask, what are you, even though I know? Just because it feels like in games like this, you should ask everything. I swear to God, I'd rather have Warframe spearfishing than Monster Hunter traditional. These larger fish suck. I didn't even know Monster Hunter had fishing. Extremely based. I couldn't possibly know the fucking struggles you're dealing with. I salute you nonetheless. are you? What are you? I'm a smart user interface, proudly sold by Noble Electronics. Thank you for asking. If you're interested, I could send you a link with information about our subscription packages. Should I send you a link with information about our subscription packages? No, sorry. That was a mean question to ask. That'll be all, thank you. You'll find the counseling quarters past our homicide detective's office, through the door to your right. Thanks. But I think it's just me for now, so you could go on break if you like. Automated dependents do not take breaks, Morgan Counselor. Then what were you doing before I walked in? You'll find the counseling quarters past our homicide detective's office. Through the door to the right, thank you. Ads don't get breaks, and they don't get my jokes. But it's usually the humorless types that are the most fun to mess with anyway. So they have two fishing types in Monster Hunter, the patient small fishing where you just wait for something to bite and then press a button to reel it in. Then there's the fuck-ass big game fishing where you gotta do a whole-ass mini-game to reel in the fish. Oh shit. I could see why that would be rough. I could see why that's more frustrating. Eyes gone bad or something? A voice. No. Voices coming from down the hall. Compared to yours, probably. Thank God I stopped for directions. A building this empty, the desk could have just told me to follow the echoes. One voice sounds older, rougher, decidedly low energy. Appreciate you worrying about me. Forbid I try to be serious. While the other rings with youthful indignation. It's not like our job's important or anything. Definitely cops. And at this precinct, at this hour, they might be the only two living, breathing people in the whole complex. Because why else would you bother to print all that out? One document or 100 looks the same on a datapad. Anytime you question a suspect, you need to have a heavy file in hand. Makes them think you know them better than their priest, their mother, their big brother. I wasn't gonna say that. So, how many of those sheets were blank, then? No red carpet tonight, officers? Oh, sorry about that, ma'am. We don't keep many extra hands around at these hours. Probably faster to let the desk handle intake anyway. But mostly cheaper. You the lawyer? I am. Morgan Esquire. Pleased to meet you. Same here, counselor. Quasum London. And the ball of sunshine here is my partner, Farah Reyes. Ball of sunshine? She certainly is. Huh? Sorry if you were kept waiting. Chatter between the departments has been hectic all night. It's no trouble. Gave me time to enjoy my cigarette. Cigarette? Like tobacco? What are you, 80? She can't be more than a few years younger than me. Ahem. We're, the detectives in charge of this particular case. And it looks like tonight we're also your humble guides to the illustrious homicide department. Apologies in advance for any cobwebs. Pretty sure I've seen this London character around the courthouse before. He never struck me as more than just some old-timer. But I suppose being an old-timer is an accomplishment in and of itself, in his profession. Sunshine is definitely a new face, though. Rigid in her posture and her attitude. 3 in the morning and her shirt still looks ironed. Freshly promoted, maybe? 2 whole detectives, working at these hours? Sounds serious. Unless you were just the first to arrive on the scene? No, we're not nearly that timely. Uniforms responded to the emergency calls within a few minutes. Calls, plural. Must have been quite the commotion. Look around. You think we're the first to arrive for anything? She's not wrong. We were only tapped after circumstances at the scene indicated involvement with an ongoing investigation. our ongoing investigation. Not very subtle, is she? But I may as well bite at this point. So, you suspect that this client of mine is involved in some separate criminal activity? Wait, did they really not? No, I guess they wouldn't put it in a public defender's briefing. Look, consider this a little professional courtesy. A fair warning, yeah? That's the heartbreak killer in that room. And we've got the bastard dead to rights. So if you're kind, you'll help him plead it out. And if you're smart, you'll pass the shitstorm onto some other night owl and go back to bed. I'm not feeling particularly kind or smart at the moment. So perhaps in the meantime, you'd be so polite as to fill me in about this heartbreak killer? They cover utilities at the rock you live under? Is there a problem? You're seriously not familiar with HK? Never heard of him. I've heard enough of him for a lifetime. The name has been plastered all over the city for weeks, their crimes wavering between breaking news and urban legend. Their presumed goals flip-flopping from unadulterated anarchy to unappreciated vigilantism. Street corners, in the media, on the net, everyone's indulging in the exact kind of armchair detective speculation that I can't stand. But right now, I need to figure out exactly how much the police do or don't know. And when it comes to cops, I always get better results playing dumb than I do acting smart. I take it he's a repeat offender? Was it the killer part that tipped you off? You must have at least heard about his MO. Media's gone crazy with it, along with everyone else. One bullet straight through the heart, body left to die where it falls. Hence the name Heartbreak? Not exactly creative, but amidst the swirl of every other 100-word article out there, catchiness trumps originality. What you won't read about online is that all 6 of HK's victims were shot by the same gun, without even needing to reload. Horrible to say, I know, but 6 for 6? That's pretty good shooting, isn't it? Hitting the bullseye at the shooting range is good shooting. Doing it 6 times in a row is great, but shooting 6 people with accuracy like that? It's a whole different beast. Takes a certain kind of monster, a real freak. His pulse probably didn't even rise. I see. Sounds robotic. You almost make him sound like a machine. Is it possible that... No, it's not. There's no such thing as killer robots, madame. Of course, my mistake. So all these androids marching in the military, those robots patrolling in police uniforms, those drones dropping firebombs from the sky, I guess they're all firing blanks. Fair enough. Machines can kill. They have been for decades, but they don't commit murder. Right. Evil like Heartbreak is all organic. That's a pretty terrifying thought. I should really start paying more attention to the news. How I managed to miss 6 murders? Well, you can only blame yourself for missing 5. Pardon? You're still not getting it? HK's sixth victim was found a few hours ago, when we caught the son of a bitch red-handed. So, you're convinced that my client is this heartbreak killer and tonight was just his latest crimes? That's a serious accusation, with very serious consequences. Oh, it tells you the name of the music in the corner. That's so cool. What the fuck? What a fun way to know my sub just ran out. I'm sorry for your ad jump scare. I finally freaking fished a big fucker out of the water. Let's fucking go! You're a fucking gamer. The fish fear you. Women want you, fish fear you. You deserve the hat of honor. I take it you have serious evidence to back that up? I was being literal, counselor. Red-handed when we found your client. He was covered in her blood. Well, that's not good, is it? What you say certainly sounds compelling. Well, here it goes, I guess. Thank you for the soup! No more ad jump scares for you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That lawyer talk for open and shut. But even if that's the case, how does one crime scene make him look good for 6 murders? It's all in there. It's all there in the discovery files. And the ARCs, of course. Join the local net on your phone and we'll turn over everything you need. I'll bet. Thanks for that, detective. I'll be sure to read it over. But if it's all the same, could I ask you two some questions while I've got you here? The hell kind of attorney wants to interrogate the detectives? This kind of attorney. You're just that pleasant. Come on, sunshine. Not like we're going to be punching out anytime soon. Right? Whatever. Let your client stew in interrogation all night for all I care. You mean the counseling quarters? We're at your disposal, counselor. Can I look at things in here? Oh, I can. Oh, this is great. You shouldn't have cleaned up so much just for little old me, Detective London. Someone really needs to introduce this guy to a filing system, or even just a stapler. Paper documents, scattered about lazily, alongside actual photographs. Either he's really old-fashioned or really paranoid about data leaks. And he doesn't look like the paranoid type. Well, orderliness aside, some things are better in paper. I'll give him that. Loose wires, missing panels, an aircon system that probably sweats more than the people it's supposed to cool. No room in the budget for making the office look not like shit, huh? I expected to find a lot of belt tightening at Homicide, but I didn't think their operation would be this bare bones. They've got a stunning clearance rate, and they work fast. Guess the city sees that and just assumes their job is easy. Maybe their job is easy, what with our dear, doting surveillance state eliminating so much of the footwork. But if your wheels don't squeak, you don't get your palms greased. So, Homicide ends up as the only state department with a shrinking budget. The dumping grounds for the police force's most unambitious and least popular. Latest Noble androids receive warm welcome. Bolstered by a strong earnings report and surging sales of the Anima 16, Noble Electronics' stock rose a stunning 3% this week to a new record high. While Noble's latest iteration has yet to surpass the sheer popularity of its predecessors, an increased profit margin has left Noble's shareholders very enthused. Many investors were skeptical when, at their now infamous 2084 trade convention, Noble announced that the 16th line would be the first generation of androids to feature over 50% organic components. So-called warm androids, which at the time only saw demand in the health, senior, and childcare sectors, were looked down upon as impractical due to increased maintenance costs, cuts, scratches, bruises, and the like. And while some critics voiced concerns that fringe religious or traditionalist groups might find warm androids controversial, more business-focused minds feared that Noble was alienating its customers in the industrial and military sectors in order to cater to civilian consumers, users that viewed their androids from across the room and not from above the factory floor. However, as has often been the case in the latest decades, Noble's doubters were proven wrong. The Anima 16 is poised to break profitability records, with no signs of slowing down, and many industry analysts predict that these once rare organic androids will completely replace their more robotic predecessors in daily life within the next 3 to 5 years. As described in the earnings report, much of the 16th line's success, and indeed the success of Noble's androids in general, can be attributed to the remarkable, lifelike, personable charm of their products. And, by all accounts, that charm can be attributed to the work of Noble's famed lead programmer, Dr. David Asher. Lead programmer is the understatement of the century, said Noble brand ambassador Lucy Dees on stage at their latest #Noble Industry Weekend. It's because of his Turing solution that every Noble product, from the sleekest assistants to the most advanced intensive care technicians, are so beloved and trusted by our customers. While his reputation was on full display at the event, Dr. Asher himself was nowhere to be seen. He's always been reclusive, but he's become a genuine hermit in recent years. Are we really to believe he's still... Hey fam, looks like you're not logged into this device. Want to put in your account info so we can keep you reading? I love these articles. They're so well written. He's in the news again. It's no wonder. Can't spit without it landing on a piece of Noble tech these days. Especially not where the state's involved. Dunno if they'll bite when it comes to warm androids though. For government use, they're just... too frail. All androids undergo wear and tear, especially if they're directing traffic or suppressing crowds. So if these warm androids bleed pink all over themselves every time they take a rock to their cheek, it's just an endless stream of bad photo ops waiting to happen. Can I click them? No, I can't. Barren, stark, and uninviting. This must be Reyes's desk. Keeping your workstation neat and tidy is admirable, but I can't spot a single note of personalization. Is she so new that she hasn't had time to unpack? Or is she really that uptight and boring? Both, maybe. Okay, nothing else jumps at me around here. I've got a better idea of who I'm dealing with at least. Now I need to check out the crime scene data. I should have been sent a link. You've been granted access to state files regarding case KL433511. Reply C to confirm. Confirm. You need to reply C in order to confirm. Am I talking to a person? I am an automated dependent. Ads are usually more polite. Our personalities are tailored to suit our users' preferences. So, the state likes you to be a little authoritarian. You need to reply C. C. It's case sensitive. C. Thank you. Link. Ugh, alright, if I project from my phone. Ooh. Augmented reality crime scene. Alright, let's see what the police have. And what they think is important. Stand-up mirror, shattered and knocked over. Real glass, no screens or cameras here. Was hit hard enough to come unattached. What the fuck? Why is auto advance on? What a mess. Can I read it again? No? Okay, that's bad. But oh well. Seems like this vase got tossed aside at some point. And yet there's not a scratch on it. Must be pretty damn durable. Isn't art supposed to be delicate? Maybe it's making a statement. The murder weapon, a revolver, found right next to the body. 6 empty casings found in each of the 6 chambers, meaning the gun's been fired 6 times. Looks like the crime scene techs practically disassembled the damn thing, but all they found were fingerprints belonging to my client. So he was found by the police with the murder weapon right in front of the body. I don't even know where to start. Highly prejudicial would be an understatement. The victim's body. Cause of death, ballistic trauma, class 4 blood loss, atrium and aorta. Single gunshot wound to the heart. In brief, death was instantaneous. No injuries anywhere else, and no blood or skin under her nails. Blood splatter, forensics, and all that other good stuff tells them that she was shot from there. So the killer was standing in the doorway when they fired. That's all the big ticket items. What about the security? Looks like the apartment was unlocked all night. It's not uncommon for people their age in a neighborhood like this. But no signs of forced entry only hurts my client's case. What about the rest of the room? There's not much else flagged here. Just a lounge chair that got thrown and whatever that is. Unidentified ceramic debris? Flag is irrelevant? That's their technical assessment? Guess even the crime scene techs weren't sure what to make of it. Okay, that's everything the police highlighted. But did I miss anything? Victim death pulled and no one's gonna believe you before pulling the trigger themselves. This is like most certainly a setup. It has to be. It wouldn't make any sense otherwise. I want to look at other stuff. The hell is that? Something in the victim's hand? How the hell did... It's just a pill organizer. Looks like some immune adjuster, NSAIDs, and triprexazone, a synthetic glucorticoid medication. Taken daily to reduce rejection symptoms like phantom pain and generalized itch. The autopsy said her tox screen was clear, but it's not like it matters. She could have swallowed every medicine cabinet in the city, and it still wouldn't change the cause of death. It's odd, but ultimately irrelevant. Everything else here is all very incriminating, but the kicker's everything that's not here. No out-of-place DNA, footprints, crumbs, nothing that points towards anyone except my client. Well, I've done more with less before, but not much more. That's really cool. Man, could scientists not name these medicines something more easy to freaking say? No, you have to speak in tongues when you're talking about medication. That's why it works. It's actually a spell. The pill is a fucking... The pill is fake. It's filled with sugar. The actual spell is the name of the medication. I'm really gonna have to sing for my supper this time. Better get started. Who the hell's messaging me at this time of night? First person who comes to mind is... Suppose it could be something important. Currently texting with Brat. You summon the PH demon when you say this shit. He comes and eats your illness out of your body. That's how it works. Red. What couldn't wait until morning? Good news, of course. I got a job for you. That's a pretty cheery way to tell me you violated parole. LOL, not that kind of job. Besides, I've been covering my tracks. This is something different. Kind of thing I can't handle with just a keyboard and phishing scheme. I need you to sue my gym teacher. Not that kind of lawyer, sorry. Hey, at least let me finish. What did they do? Make me run laps. Not illegal. Let me finish. They made me run laps, even though I said I had a stomachache. Said. Gotta be like youth endangerment, depraved indifference or some kind of shit. Sounds like you've already got a strong case. Try self-representing this time. What's with the blow-off? Nice phrasing. Oh wow, I'm laughing so hard right now. See? Is that your mugshot? I wasn't gonna not get a copy of my mugshot and use it as a reaction. Glad you found a use case. But I'm working right now, so... Anything cool? Homicide. Oh, cringe. Wait, what kind of homicide? Is it HPK? Is that the kind of morbid thing kids talk about kids your age talk about. Teens my age. And yeah, we can read. Compared to the corrupt shit in the headlines, old-fashioned murder like Cardi B is like quaint. It's not heartbreak. Then why'd you take the job? LOL. You see the 98% conviction rate as a challenge or something? You taking up lost cause, probe nose work? It's pro bono. That was autocorrect. You know they give lit homework for a reason, right? This is borderline concerned nagging. Maybe you really are a bleeding heart, or just a sucker. I'm not a sucker. Nice phrasing, lol. You should go to bed, Fran. Tomorrow's Sunday. I can stay up if I want. Tomorrow is Sunday, because today is Saturday. What's with the Carpe Diem shit? It's nearly 4 a.m., kid. You've got school in like 3 hours. Shit. I had an ad a while ago for some kind of ocular medicine and a symptom was blindness. Oh, we could treat your eyes, but also it could make it worse. So, do you want to go gambling? Do you want to go gambling for your eyeballs? Yeah, shit like that's crazy. It always catches my eye when a symptom of the medication is the thing the medication is trying to treat. It's just like, okay. All right, you don't actually know why this works. Just sometimes it does. Repeat offenders may be good for business, but that kid's bad for my blood pressure. Important text message, I take it? Just your typical teenage drama. So then, if you wouldn't mind filling me in on a few details. Details. So how about the basics? What exactly has my client been charged with? Your client, Carlos Baker Flatt, was arrested on the scene at 9:50 p.m. Using his middle name already, they really do think he's a serial killer. The charge being the first-degree murder of his girlfriend, a Miss Diane Dawn. First degree, that's increasingly rare, to say the least. It's rare for us to get handed anything but crimes of passion around here. City's got damn near more cameras than people, so you gotta be really, really stupid to try and get away with murder. Well, Heartbreak's gotten away with it 6 times. So what's that make him? 5 times, and that makes him insane. I was gonna go with extraordinary. Let's split the difference and say he's extraordinarily insane. But nutjobs like that aren't renowned for their ability to think ahead. So what makes you think that this was premeditated? How about the fact that he stalked and killed 5 other women as a warm-up? A warm-up? 5 previous bullets, 5 previous victims. None of them knew each other, lived near each other, worked in the same fields. Weeks of digital autopsies crawling up and down their online profiles. Nothing. So this serial killer chose his victims at random if they have nothing in common. Yeah, nothing in common at all, other than they all look like cousins. Physical similarities are striking. All 5 prior victims were young women with brown hair and eyes about the same height, comparable weight. Well, those features aren't exactly uncommon. Couldn't it be a coincidence? If you really believe that, you should quit your job and start buying lotto tickets. HK's got himself a type. Anyone can see that. You really gonna try and tell me you don't see the resemblance? Young woman, brown hair, brown eyes. Can't tell how tall she is from a portrait, but I can take the hint. So you think what, exactly? That Carlos Flatt wanted to kill his girlfriend so badly, he went out and shot 5 other women first? Hey, if the shoe fits. If the shoe fits. Then you put the shoe on the... Huh? What Sunshine means is that it's not uncommon for killers to displace their violence from people close to them onto outlets with fewer consequences. Drifters, loners, strangers, workers. He was probably building up the nerve for tonight by practicing on these other similar women. Or he's just so far gone he can't tell the difference anymore. It's not the worst theory in the world, but it doesn't fit. They want to claim those previous victims were practice runs, dress rehearsals for tonight's main event. But if that were the case, there'd have been signs of hesitation, nerves. There'd have been mistakes. On top of which, guns are impersonal, execution shots even more so. There's no sadism or hatred or intimacy in a single bullet to the heart. Killing your girlfriend or her lookalikes usually is, if nothing else, a lot less sterile. If you ask me. Huh? Huh? What was that? I got my second fish? Let's go! You're on a roll now. Okay. Timeline. I saw the time of death was 9 p.m. on the autopsy. Do you have a timeline for the rest of the night's events? Can't trust much of what comes out of his mouth. But we've managed, thanks to less biased sources. And we're pretty confident about what we've been able to piece together from their statements. So they interviewed witnesses. Sounds eerily similar to real police work. The suspect and his girlfriend were arguing loudly with one another starting around 8 p.m. The neighbors were very clear about that part. Couldn't wait to tell us all about the happy couple's domestic problems. Everyone in the building knew they'd been fighting for weeks. As you probably gathered from what you saw in the arcs, there was a struggle. Furniture turned over, glass shattered, but things go quiet sometime before 9. And then there's a gunshot. Scrubbers are still scrubbing, looking for audio from the area to get a timestamp. But we heard from enough concerned citizens to be pretty damn sure about the time. Right, emergency services got a burst of calls from the block shortly after 9 p.m. No one seemed to recognize the sound for what it was, but the silence that followed was pretty universally alarming. Officers arrive on the street at 9:08 p.m., establish a perimeter, enter through the front door at 9:10 p.m. And they find your client crouched over his dead girlfriend, his hand covered in her blood. At which point they move to secure the scene and the suspect. Sorry, did you say his hand singular? Your client's modded cybernetic right arm. How modded are we talking about here? Registered with a HOW 85 habilis, industrial grade, looks like. Says he's spec'd for dexterous manipulation of up to class 4 KPA, which means a minimum grip strength of, well, basically, he could crush your neck without even gritting his teeth. Considering a career change? No, it's not that, it's just... Your eye must be very sensitive for you to put the patch back on each time. And here I thought you just had a 14-year-old sense of fashion. You think a cop would cover up her dominant eye because it was fashionable? I actually thought the same thing the first time we met. You what? But getting back on track, that arm of his has been in the shop for some time now. He can't work without it. Money got tight. The arguing? Yeah. When did he put his arm in for repairs? 8 days before HK's first victim was killed. Well, no chance they'll be willing to chalk that up to coincidence. Not only do I gotta keep the line in order to tire them out, I gotta pull it in the opposite way so they don't get tethered on terrain and break the line. You have to walk the fish? Like a dog? That's crazy. Why does Redhead have such sass? She's bad cop. Oh wait, no. Redhead. I can see colors. She's got sass because she has to be the quirky main character that we fall in love with. She's got sass because she seems to be like a normal person in an authoritarian, like, surveillance state world. Your client was arrested on the scene after a preliminary scan found his fingerprints on the revolver. And no one else's. A revolver? What kind? The old kind. The real old kind. More specifically, a caliber M54, 6-chambered, 10mm. Caliber? How retro. You don't know the half of it. We're talking steel chamber, real gunpowder, mechanical firing pin, and no tags. No tags? How is that? Just how old are we talking here? Yeah, 24/7 location data, timestamp trigger pulls, safety's coded to owner biometrics. For the past 3 decades, tags have made shooting crimes very unambiguous. So you're claiming my client used some kind of antique to commit these crimes? How else do you think he'd have gotten away with this 5 other times? If he tried to buy a gun legit, he'd probably fail the very first psych check. And even jailbroken pieces are only good for so long before update withdrawal sets in. So then, M54, that's model year 2054. A 30-year-old gun. Well, that sure complicates things, doesn't it? In some ways, sure. But pre-tagging firearms are rare. Gotta be less than 1,000 of them left in the whole country, and few are still compatible bullets. The ammunition would have to be over 30 years old, too. The novelty of his weapon has kept us in the dark so far, but now that we have our hands on it, it's gonna put him away for good. Archive department complained loud as hell about how deep they had to dig, but with the protocols they found, the techs were able to match the rifling marks on all 6 bullets to the gun your client was found with. Rifling marks? Bullets fired from guns that old are marked by the barrel's shape. So if all 6 bullets had the same rifling marks, we know that they were all fired by the same gun. It's not as plug and play as tags are, but it's equally precise science, I assure you. And if that's not damning enough, the spent casings from the other 5 shootings were still in the chamber, without even needing to reload. The caliber your client was found with is the gun HK used to kill 6 women. No way to lawyer around that. An untagged gun. Just being anywhere near a weapon like that could warrant your arrest. Being found by the police over a dead body with an untagged gun used at 5 other crime scenes is just... To summarize then, you believe that my client fought verbally, then physically with his girlfriend, and then he retrieved this weapon and shot her. Yeah, pretty much. How did he look when the officers found him? Guilty. How was his effect? Quiet, detached, stiff? Not exactly the picture of a grieving partner. That reaction may have lost him points with the cops, but beyond that, people react to loss in all kinds of unusual ways. And so as long as the police are suspicious of you, there's no right way to grieve. Androids and cops. By the way, I couldn't help but notice that you're light on staff. It's 3 in the morning. Were you expecting a parade? I thought there'd be at least a few androids around. Aren't many androids in any police stations this week, not while the brass is renegotiating contracts. Contracts with Noble? Good guess. Hardly. They're the biggest robotics corp there is. Could spend all day in a center city without leaving their office's shadow. Yes, we're very fortunate to have them headquartered here. Saves us some money on shipping at least. But these talks never last that long. I'm sure they'll be back to writing checks for Noble ads by the end of the month. Even with Noble pushing those warm androids? Warm, ugh. Might as well call it the adult line. Might see him in the bigger departments or on patrol, but not around these offices. Warm or cold, there's no such thing as an android detective. Yet. Why does this guy kind of look like the lunatic barber from Courage the Cowardly Dog? Okay, I have to make a Google search. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Yet? Really? You really think that'll happen? We already use ads for patrolling, securing the scene, pacifying crowds. Does he not, though? He has the exact same color palette. Messy blonde hair. The same color palette. I see what you're seeing. Doesn't seem like that big a stretch to me. You're joking, right? Android detectives? With all the pain we go through getting witnesses to talk to us? With your warm personality, I can't imagine. Cop knocks on your door, starts asking questions. You're gonna be put in a bad mood. An ad knocks on your door, calls you a degenerate criminal in a synthesized voice loud enough for the whole neighborhood to hear. You're gonna start posting shit that'll get you put on a list. Well, we certainly don't want that. But flesh and blood witnesses are becoming less and less common anyway. Cameras, sensors, satellites, we already get all our facts from machines. Give it a few more years, it might make sense to let machines do the investigating too. The police union wouldn't let that happen. She needn't have specified. It's the only real union there is anymore. Checking my phone here, and I have to say, you've done a pretty admirable job keeping the details of HK's crimes a secret. The less reputable sites are doing some real journalistic acrobatics trying to piece together a story. Yeah, top 11 theories on who hurt HK was a real weighty read. It's not just journalists, though. All kinds have been emboldened. Freaks that HK's managed to bring out of the woodwork in just a few weeks. Can you blame them, though? I mean, he's a genuine serial killer. Repeat offenders in general are an endangered species, but he's gotten away with... We know what he's gotten away with. Take a look around us, Detective. National DNA registries robust enough that cases never go cold. Cameras on every street, a phone on every citizen. Violent crime at an all-time low and clearance rates at all-time highs. But, you're gonna spout some alt-pol bullshit about invasion of privacy? No, I'm not. People are safer now than at any other time in history, detectives. So, when someone like Heartbreak does come along... Good point. London's trying to look like he can laugh it off. But pressure from the higher-ups must be reaching its peak. They want, maybe need, to see someone charged, and that makes them predictable. Ah. Yeah, well, even if there's nothing standard about HK, Department SOP still dictates we starve the media for case details. That way, when we do feed them, they're grateful for whatever scraps they get. But we can't take all the credit this time around. Homicide's tight-knit and tight-lipped, but it's not like there's much information for us to leak in the first place. And why's that? Because none of the shootings were caught on the opt-in crime surveillance system. How is that even possible? I know that there are some rough areas in the lower wards, but Optics is watching every other street in the entire city. You're saying you haven't seen this killer on camera once? You think we'd have let him kill 6 people if we did? I understand your concern, ma'am, but Optics is only what it says in the name. Private surveillance systems signing up to feed into the state's security network. It's not perfect, just another one of the many public safety tools in our belt. It's not meant to be perfect. It's meant to help us solve crimes. Or at least act as a deterrent. One would hope so. Fat chance. Deterrents are for war rooms and board meetings. Anyone crazy or desperate enough to commit a crime in a city like this couldn't care less about anything as vague as the consequences of their actions. It's like a safety blanket, one with very few holes left in it. But it does have holes. Patching up those remaining holes takes effort, and that effort usually means rebooting the system. There's all kinds of technical details and digital bureaucracy involved. But the end result is that there are occasional localized blackouts, and the math used to schedule them is not impossible to predict. I see. But those windows of opportunity are small and short. Taking advantage of them requires specific knowledge. You'd need to be involved in law enforcement, pub data, or city planning. They'd have mentioned it if my client was a cop, and he wouldn't have needed a public defender either. His file says he's modded for heavy mass manipulation, not tech interfacing, so that just leaves city planning. It was fun staying, but I gotta go to sleep now. Good night. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you get some good rest. Oh, I gotta adjust. Been sitting in my chair in the same position for too long. So does he work construction for the city? HK's only ever struck at times and locations where optic would be down. Even with the devil's own luck, it can't possibly be coincidence. Wait, so you're saying when this woman was killed? Yeah, there was a blackout from around 8 to 9 tonight. Right on schedule, so to speak. And it included the area surrounding the victim's apartment. Well, what about DNA from other crime scenes? Was my client a match? There's been no blood, no saliva, no suspect DNA at any of the crime scenes. No footage and no forensics? Also, no motives, tampering, or witnesses. It's been like hunting a damn ghost. We didn't even have a murder weapon. Until now. Finally, a lucky break for the boys in blue. Scanners, cams, drones, forensics, no matter how you dress it up with tech, all detective work relies on one basic assumption. People make mistakes. But HK's the kind of monster who doesn't make mistakes. Only reason we even caught him tonight was because he finished what he had set out to do all along. So was my client on the list of suspects before tonight? Weren't you listening? There was no list of suspects. We questioned some X's, a few CIs. Someone even spoke to one or two unlisted at some point. Nothing came of it. Oh, I got a chappy stick. Hold on. There was even talk about starting on some kind of psych eval or something, but I never expected much to come of that. There's just not enough there to work with. In other words, the only thing they could have to link my client to those killings is the murder weapon. If I can jostle that keystone, then the rest of their case should start to come loose as well. Thanks for the chat, detectives. I think I understand the background well enough now. Candidly, I see the same strokes as you do, and the picture it paints isn't pleasant. But even so, it seems a bit unrefined to be brought before a judge, don't you think? Hey, it's only our job to catch the bastard. The DA is the one who gets the conviction. Besides, we're not exactly going to have to work hard to convince anyone of his guilt. And why is that? Because we found a handwritten confession at his desk. Well, that's, unexpected. I'm sorry. You're now telling me that he wrote a confession? Has it been verified? Not yet. We have to muscle past everyone in fraud and disinfo to get to the front of that line. Why bother? The note's covered in his fingerprints. There's a copy in the discovery data, but I should warn you, it doesn't exactly make for light reading. I'll have to manage somehow. I need to see this confession for myself. I gotta recolor my burb on Wilds. I got neat new armor for it. Oh shit. You gotta play dress up. You can't fight monsters if you aren't pretty. These are the rules. Sorry for everything. Can't say it enough. Didn't mean to hurt you or do what I did. Did not want any of it to happen. Can't stay in control when I get mad. When I'm not in control, I hurt people without meaning to. I wish I hadn't broken them. Didn't mean to at first, but I was hurting. Wanted you to hurt too, but didn't want to hurt you. Words aren't enough. I know that now. I'll take responsibility and do what I've been avoiding. Please forgive me. That was difficult to read. Barely legible, in fact. Well, gotta spin on that. No need. But it's a confession. Not a confession that he signed, though, is it? Not yet. And not one he intends to sign anytime soon, considering that he asked for representation. Yeah, the most wanted man in the city asked for a lawyer and got you. Guess you're both lucky. Hardly. I just happened to be awake when the call went out. But I'm not so flush with work that I can afford to turn tail now. So if you don't mind, I'd like to go and speak with my client. What? He's not still handcuffed in there, is he? Look, counselor, with all due respect, we have strong evidence pointing to that man being responsible for 6 murders. 2 hours or so in cuffs isn't cruel or unusual. And that's for your safety as well. It's kind of you to worry, but I doubt I'll be in any danger. He's killed 6 women. None of them were redheads. Seriously, though, I'd like to speak with him alone now. Camera's off, if you don't mind. Mic's on or off is your call, counselor. But we'll be watching the feed from right outside in case anything happens. And the cuff, that is, stays on. That worried about me? How chivalrous. Yeah, my armor's practically blinding. Gross. I'll start up the unlock cycle. Counselor, just one last word of advice. If you have any interest in his well-being, I'd suggest you help him sign that confession. Not a bad idea. I do get paid either way. But the defense part of a defense attorney isn't just for show, detective. I mean it. 6 people dead is one thing, but he's also caused weeks of widespread terror and public unrest. Putting it another way, he's made the state look bad. That's a capital crime, if there ever was one. And even if the death penalty is not actually on the table these days, I can guarantee he's not going to like whatever rehabilitation plan they draw up for him. Look, I've seen the virtual work release program in person, and it's being challenged before the Supreme Court. Yeah, sometime in the next decade, maybe. Just remember, a plea deal might feel like a loss for you, but if it keeps him from, well, that's probably a win for your client, right? Prison sentences are generally lighter for those who plead guilty, that much is true. It saves the courts a great deal of time and money, and they show their gratitude with reduced sentencing. But no one will ever be grateful towards the Heartbreak Killer. Anyone convicted for killing 6 people? They'll never rest their mind another day in their life. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, it's really well written. It's fucking awesome. Oh, here's my guy. It's depressing as hell in here. They need to liven this place up. Carlos Flat, right? I hope you don't mind if I get comfortable. We've got a lot to cover. But this shouldn't take all night. What are you... Look, I already told you people, I'm not a cop, Carlos. Furthest thing from it. I'm a lawyer. Your lawyer, in fact. And I'm here to help you. Yeah, well... They said that too. All of them did. Back there, and here, kept repeating the whole ride over. They said that they were going to help me, that they knew this was all a mistake. Then they said that I killed... Acting like they were on my side, and they thought that I could have... It's not their job to help you, Carlos, but it is mine. And I'm here now. He's still in shock. I need more information, but if I approach this the wrong way, he'll just clam up even more. I'm sure you're exhausted. It's probably difficult to think, let alone speak. But I'd like you to try and answer a few questions. The police already questioned you, I'm sure. But they were treating you as suspect, not as client. Okay. So, what do you want to know? About you. Let's start simple, something mundane, grounded, rote. I'd like to know a bit more about you first, Carlos. Something like, what line of work are you in? I'm with city engineering. Or I was, or I should be. As I thought, police must be convinced he mapped out the optics blackouts using data he stole from work. My arm, I got it slotted for the job. And, Carlos, I'm gonna need more than that. So, what do I know? He works in city engineering, not a desk job. Reyes said he was modded for work, and that arm must be in custody at the moment, but based on his shoulder, I'd have to be pretty utilitarian. Yeah, he doesn't strike me as the type who's enamored with the aesthetics of modding. The young and the restless and the rich, swapping in neon and chrome limbs because they like the way it looks, or the way it makes other people start looking at them. No, he's pragmatic, grounded, and very unlucky. In which case, I should be too. You know, my brother wanted to mod. Really? Really? I don't even have a brother. He had everything planned out, a whole career path of promotions and bonuses and the upgrades they'd afford him. Then came his 18th birthday present, test results, politely informing him that he's not a viable candidate. That sucks. I think he felt relieved, actually. Seemed like it was a weight off his chest. Like he was glad he didn't have to choose. Does that make any sense? Yeah, I think it does. I always figured if I'd start it all, I'd start small. A hand or an eye, test the water. Never thought about lobbing my whole damn arm off, but the recruiter was enthusiastic. He said, because of all the NCDA, there was financial aid and resources. Of course, that got shit canned, so now me and every other modder is royally screwed. Couldn't even let me keep the tax credit. The new Citizens with Disabilities Act was amended, not repealed. But I doubt he'd appreciate the distinction at this moment. I worked the tighter spaces, the high-volt environments, mostly canopy upkeep. Typical stuff for modders, you know? Speaking freely now. Don't need to do much more than repeat his words back to him to keep him talking. But the right word choice here or there can still make a difference. You work on the canopy? You must be... under a lot of pressure, because we read the fucking thing. Why does he look like a fuckboy male V from Cyberpunk? I can see it. I think, like, the tone of this game is very Cyberpunk adjacent. They're kind of saying the same things. You're under a lot of pressure. You must be under a lot of pressure now that the subways are cordoned off. Damn straight. With this crap with Long? Once word got out that the case against him was real, every desk job in the chain became terrified of their own shadow. All of them convinced that it was internal affairs is going to come knocking if they misplace so much as a paperclip. Everything by the book means no room for compromise, no room for problem solving. No room for engineering? Yeah. No patience for screw-ups. He's trying very hard not to look at his shoulder. Why aren't you wearing your prosthetic right now, Carlos? Yeah, that. Rejection issues, starting last month. A lot of sleepless nights. Rejection? Did the therapy not take? It's not like that. I wasn't oozing pus out of my sockets or anything. Then, do these rejection issues have anything to do with your scars? Not in the way you're thinking. I'm right-handed. So those cuts on his face are just from shaving? Never thought this go on so long I'd have to relearn how to do everything. I mean, the problem started small, trembling, but then spasms, oversensitivity, they said, an easy fix. But the problem got bigger. Couldn't let it get that far. Need to be able to trust your own hands when you're on the job site. Drop a cutter at the wrong moment and people could get hurt. So I sat down, made an appointment, turned in my arm, and watched my case get placed at the back of the damn line. Where did you turn it in? Some mass turnaround chop shop with a waiting list like you wouldn't. Doesn't sound like you're a happy customer. Hell no. I'd found a dozen other clinics with shorter wait times. But as long as I'm renting and not owning, the manufacturer decides where your arm gets maintenance. And that's why I'm sitting here with this expensive ass stump for a shoulder. I haven't been able to work in weeks. Bosses were generous enough to say my position might still be there when I've got 2 working arms again. You couldn't buy or rent a replacement yourself just in the meantime? I serve at the pleasure of the state. And they've got exclusivity contracts with Hindi, all locked up white knuckle tight. Hindi. How Industries? As I recall, he's registered with one of their Habilis models. I took one step on site with an uninsured tech. Forget the fines, I'd lose the down payment and my arm. I'd never work in this city again. If this was the last quarter, maybe I could have worked something out with management, but like I said, no one's sticking their neck out for anyone now that Long's in deep shit. You mentioned discomfort? Are you in pain? Pain will come and go. It's the itches that'll kill ya. And the phantoms come back pretty fast when I don't have anything. Arm-shaped attached to me. Didn't they give you something to, well, wear in the meantime? Something the clinics lend out for cases like this? What they gave me is a deadweight, 3-jointed landfill bait piece of shit. Sorry, it's a very shitty feeling having a part of your body that you know they cut corners on. It fits, it's compatible, technically. I can slot it in and feel on balance again. But the fingers don't even bend, and the quick twitch motors are way off. It's like walking around with your arm asleep, or dead. So were you wearing it when you were arrested? No, I wasn't. But I'm pretty sure I saw the police bagging it as evidence, so can't have gotten too far. So, Detective Reyes was being quite literal about how he was found. He had the victim's blood on his left arm, only because at the time in question, he didn't even have a right. No inconsistencies in the story so far, and he's opened up about as well as can be expected. But this has all just been a warm-up for both of us. Now comes the delicate part. Carlos, you and the victim were romantically involved. How long did you two know each other? Right. I've known her since college. We shared a few classes, some mutual friends, always got along. Eventually, we just got together at some point. Guess I never actually asked her out in the real formal way. Sounds pretty cowardly, saying that out loud. Diane, she was in genetics, focused her studies on agriculture. It always takes them a few tries to get used to using past tense. Just finished her postgrad work this year. Got hired right out the gate, practically headhunted, would you believe that? Practically headhunted. Of course she was. Any company'd be lucky to have her, unlike... It's a real-ass job, paid real-ass money, too. So her career was starting to pan out. Right as years had fallen into the mother of all slumps. Where was she hired? Pedigree? No, Peregree Laboratories. I say that name like it matters. The whole setup's under Harco's umbrella. That doesn't narrow it down then. The Harvest Corporation grows 1/3 of the soybeans and corn in the entire country. One client that size, the lab wouldn't need any others. Now, no corporation earns the mega prefix without a little throat cutting, but Harco is about as tame as big business can get. Predictable like the seasons, no one's gonna buy that they had some lab tech murdered because of corporate greed. Had she adjusted well to her new job? Yeah, they loved having her there. She never mentioned arguments or disputes, corporate politics getting rough. I don't think so. Not like I've been a good listener lately. But I never got the impression that she... Look, no one I know could do this to her. There's nothing she could have done that would deserve what happened to her. It was a long shot, hoping for a disgruntled character from her past to shift blame onto. But with no other suspects, I can't just reshuffle the detective's suspicions. I'll have to disprove their argument entirely. Thank you, Carlos. That was very helpful. It was? Now I'd like you to try and tell me whatever you can about what happened tonight. Oh. Start at the beginning and take your time. The details are important. All right, Miss, Morgan. I'll try Morgan. When you're ready. We were arguing. We had been arguing a lot lately, arguing about stupid stuff. I haven't been working, haven't been making money, haven't been pulling my weight. I was mad at myself. But more than that, I was jealous of her. Jealous over nothing. Jealous over goddamn money. The reports say you were arguing around 8 p.m.? 8? Yeah, must have been when we started. We got into it and I said a lot of things that I shouldn't have. And I said one thing that I really, really shouldn't have. I crossed a line and we both knew it, so I left. You left? Yeah, walked out the front door. Thought some fresh air might help me cool off. Help me figure out what to say to make it up to her. Of course, the air wasn't fresh, just humid, thick like mud. And while I was pissing away the time, Diane was... Did you bring your phone with you, or any other electronics? No. I kinda stormed off, didn't even take my key fobs. Didn't even lock the door behind me. With optics down, traffic and street level cameras won't help him. That leaves... Did you go through a checkpoint or talk to anyone with modded eyes? Did you buy anything, cash or credit? No, not even a vending machine. Not even a damn vending machine, huh? I may have met my match. How can anyone be this unlucky? That's quite unfortunate. I just wanted quiet at the time. Wanted to wallow in it, really. Sorry if I don't have all the details quite right. My head is... But if my exact route would help, the cams probably... What? What is it? Optics was what? Can that even happen? And there's no other proof that you were out at the time Diane was killed. Meaning you've got no alibi. This can't... Listen, I didn't do this. I couldn't. Carlos. I'm the one person you don't have to try and convince. After all, I'm your lawyer. So let's just get it all out there and see what we've got to work with. Right. Now, you said you left to clear your head. So what made you come back? I came back because I heard a noise. A loud noise. Didn't know what it was. But it was loud and it scared me. And it came from the direction of our apartment. I was walking back at first. But at some point, I must have started running, because when I got back, I was so out of breath. And when I saw that the front door was open, something dropped in my chest, and my lungs wouldn't... You live on the first floor, right? Yeah, first floor apartment, street-facing entrance. We were proud of that when we first moved in. Like it was some kind of big deal. From the hallway I saw her, but I didn't realize... I never thought that she was... The lights were off. The whole room was a mess. I thought we'd been robbed, or she had fallen, or... There was broken glass, furniture knocked over, and she was... I called her name and she didn't move. I checked her pulse and she was still warm. Her blood was warm. and I saw the gun. It looked so heavy, but I thought it had to be fake because I didn't want it to be real. Is that why you picked it up? What? Pick it up? I didn't touch that thing. I didn't shoot her. Damn it. Oh, Biscuit, hello! Milk with the bready. It is indeed I. How are you? I hope you're having a good one. We're playing a detective game called Of the Devil. So far, it's been really good. We are a lawyer to someone being accused of murdering his girlfriend. I'm playing Monster Hunter Wilds on that grind. I wish you the best. I hope you get everything you could possibly need. Without any bullshittery. Doing what I do, you hear a lot of lies. White lies, blatant lies, hasty lies, bad lies especially. For me, it's always been easy to spot a lie. But it can be hard to know what to do about it. I have all the proof I need in my files, but he's nervous and defensive. And none of this works if he doesn't trust me. Can I look at my menu? I can. Fingerprints matching. But that's it. So I don't want to lie to him. I don't want to say you were found with it, because that's nothing. It's not registered to him. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the chappy stick. Hi, Wilson. I hope you're well. Welcome in. We're playing a detective game called Of the Devil. We're a lawyer to this guy, and they're trying to convict him of murdering his girlfriend. But I don't think that's what happened. So, we'll see. Prints. It's a fact that your prints are on the gun. What? But I didn't do this. I didn't. I wasn't thinking. I was just... Carlos, all I'm saying is that you picked it up. That's all. Would you believe me if I said I didn't realize it was a gun? That explains how his prints got on the gun. But not in a way that would satisfy the police. Still, if all he did was hold the gun... So stupid. I know what a gun looks like. But seeing it in my own home, right in front of... You were in shock, Carlos. You still are. Police came in sometime after that. I don't remember much of what they said. Things started moving fast, it seemed like. The rest of my night went probably the way you'd expect. Carlos, you admit to having a verbal argument with Diane, but you said you were surprised to see the room trashed when you got back. To clarify, you're saying that you two never had a physical fight? What, physical? We never fought. We never fought like that. Did the police say that we did? They assumed as much. Which means they also assumed the room was disheveled well before the shooting occurred. Considering what Carlos has told me, what else did they assume? What is it? I'd like you to take a look at something for me. The crime scene. Oh. It's an AR module built from the data taken as the police entered, so... Right, it's just that. It's just data, Carlos. No grisly details. Okay. Let me see it. Take your time. All right, I think I've got it. That's how the police found things. Now close your eyes and think back to how the room looked when you left. Try and focus on what's out of place. All right. I'll take notes. You just say whatever comes to mind. I don't remember exactly where everything was. But, well, the mirror was upright, of course. And that clock was still on the wall. The chair got knocked over at some point, and the bed got tossed, the cushions torn, and the urn fell. Other than that... No, sorry, that's all that stands out to me. I see. Like so? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's a great drawing. What's wrong? Something out of place? Carlos, you need to trust your instinct. If anything seems off, don't be afraid to speak up. It's just, I guess I assumed your notes would be making edits to the AR? Well, I suppose that works too. Sorry, I didn't mean... I think your drawing was pretty good, considering... I'd like to change the subject now, Carlos. Right. Let's talk about the letter that was found on your desk. Letter? What do you mean? I mean this letter here. Don't you recognize it? Because the police are calling it a confession. A confession? But this is just a note to self. Pardon? Look, when we fight, I lose my temper, say things I don't mean to. So this morning, I tried writing things down so I'd have a script to stick to. So I could apologize to her instead of just fighting with her. Carlos, you say in the note that you hurt them. That's... I broke her fidget tubbies. Her what? Ahem. Her what? Her fidget tubbies. They're these collectible ceramic character things. They're supposed to be like tactile. You use them as paperweights or conversation starters. Conversation starters? She loved those little things. They're not worth a damn. You can buy them at a flea market or garage sale, but they meant a lot to her. And I broke them. I mean, I was pissy at the time, but that goddamn piece of shit rental arm, I hardly know where I'm swinging it half the time. Got so angry, I just ripped it off and tossed it in my room. Cheap, dusty, worthless. Okay, let's say he did break her frigiduckies with his replacement arm. What does that change? Nothing at the moment. There's not enough detail in the note for me to prove that what his intent was when he sat down to write it. But if the police insist on claiming it's a confession for the Heartbreak killings anyway, couldn't even bother to sweep them up. I felt so... All right, Carlos, thanks for answering my questions. Now I'm going to call the police back in here and I'm going to get this cleared up for you. What? That's it? That's it. Oh, okay. Although before I do that, I do have to ask. What do you know about the Heartbreak killer? Heartbreak? You mean that psycho that was trending all month? I mean, as much as anyone, I guess. I haven't been getting out much, but I'm sure everybody's on edge. A guy like that out there. He shoots people through the heart, right? Police have kept the victim's appearances far away from many upstanding news sources. So unless he was already following the murders, Carlos wouldn't notice any resemblance to his girlfriend. I mean, she was shot in the chest, but that doesn't mean anything, does it? If he's this slow on the uptake, it's gonna be a real shock when those officers walk in here and accuse him of being a serial killer. I'll just have to squash that theory as quickly and definitively as possible. All right. Okay. I think I'm getting the pieces. I think I'm puzzling it. I didn't realize you could smoke in here. Oh, it's the missile. I'm gonna stop and take a drink.
By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't.
Oh, thank you for the missile. Took a nice little stretch break. Drank some water. Technically, I can smoke wherever I want. For a fee. That's crazy. I guess so. Nervous? Don't be. I'm the one who's on the clock. Right, I'm sure this isn't your first time doing this. No, of course not. It will be my first homicide defense, though. Oh. Why does everyone always think the first time's so goddamn important? Hey, cheer up. I've got relevant experience in other areas. Oh. And, what areas are those? You ever gamble, Carlos? No, ma'am. I never go anywhere near loot boxes. I won't touch the stuff. I meant more like playing cards. Oh, well then, no to that too. I've actually got pretty terrible luck. Could have fooled me. Well, what I do is a lot like poker, Carlos. Poker's nice because even if you're dealt nothing but crap all night long, you can still win, which makes things pretty fun. Okay, so, do you have a good poker face? I like to think so. And are you lucky? Only when the stakes are high. And, in this metaphor, we're playing poker. And the state's the dealer? If only. No, the state's more like the house. You mean like the house always wins? Yes. They're very good at it. Winning, I mean. That's why they're up there and we're down here. That's why they're the house. We play the cards we're dealt as best we can, win more hands than we lose. Keep it up, and eventually someone will come over and tap the dealer on the shoulder and whisper something in their ear. And then we'll be politely asked to leave. That doesn't sound very triumphant. The house always wins. So our definition of victory is more like, don't lose. Thanks, Morgan. But I guess I was more asking like, what should I say? Just leave all the talking to me. So that's the strategy. What's up? You know there's a saying about gamblers with strategies? Yo, ready to confess yet? Because I already broke up the DA. Already? She must be new. The district attorneys have final say on whether or not a case is brought to trial. Only fair, since they're the ones who end up having to actually prove the damn thing. Most of them prefer simple guilty pleas over long protracted trials. And they all dislike having their time wasted. Unfortunately then, you'll have to call them back. Because my client is not guilty. And frankly, I'm not even sure you have enough to hold him here. Right. You've got a weird sense of humor, counselor. Different generations, I guess. I'm very serious when it comes to defending a man's innocence, Detective. Counselor, we have your client's written confession. His written confession. Let's start there. Okay, we'll be happy to. The thrust of every argument starts with the facts, what's already known and agreed upon. Public knowledge for every player at the table. It's pretty simple, Counselor. Real paint-by-numbers stuff. See, we found a note at his apartment, with his fingerprints on it, apologizing for how he hurt them all so bad. Now how are you planning to spin that? Those are the facts. But I've been building up my hand all night, and now I've got the weapons to answer anything they try and throw at me. Well, my client did write that note, and it was an apology, but not for murder. He was apologizing for ceramic crap near western window. Alright. Okay, yeah, this is cool. He was simply apologizing for this. The hell is that? I found myself asking the exact same question. What are we looking at here? Something from the crime scene? This diagram of the room, it's created from data you captured, right? Pure, non-GMO, augmented reality crime scene data. Yeah. What's non-GMO? Not much these days. Notice anything out of place? Yeah, the whole room's full of busted shit. It's the scene of a murder. Full of busted shit for sure. But I was more referring to the unidentified ceramic debris found on the western side of the room. The hell is that? Ceramic debris, huh? Must be from the vase that got tossed. Actually, that's not possible. Oh? Because that vase wasn't damaged. It's not possible for the debris to come from the vase, because the vase is still pristine. How is that possible? The lady at the garage sale told me it was so old and delicate. Damn it. One time I try and thrift shop off on my own. Well, so what? What does it even matter? If the vase doesn't have a scratch on it, then the debris must have come from somewhere else. That debris is what my client wrote that apology over. You're saying that confession was an apology for not vacuuming? I am, because the pile of rubble is all that remains of the victim's collection of fidget tubbies. What he said. Mr. Flat broke the victim's ceramic figures by accident, and this impassioned note to self was just his attempt at scripting out an apology. Can you prove that? We're taking this seriously? As much as I wish we weren't. We're all in agreement that my client wrote the note, and that we can all plainly see there's ceramic debris at the crime scene. Now, since it couldn't have come from the vase, it must have come from the collectible. Oh, they're labeled those things! Simple, right? What the hell are you on about? The entire room was trash, as the arcs clearly shows. Those fidget tubbies must have gotten pulverized during the struggle, too. You're really gonna claim you sat down to write an apology for breaking your toys after gunning her down? Not a bad train of thought, but I can do better. No, those collectibles were destroyed much earlier than that, and there's proof. It would be the rental, right? Just take a closer look at the rental you took into custody. Huh? One swipe of your finger should show exactly how devastating it was to the fickle buddy ecosystem. It's fidget tubbies. Whatever. You did take it into custody. I'm sure your techs found ceramic debris on it, yes? Now that you mention it. Fine, whatever. He broke them with his arm while he was killing her. Happy? Overjoyed because even a cheap arm's got an operating system that logged the last time it was worn, right? Right. See, I happened to spot a footnote on the lab report said that the rental hadn't been used since the AM. Whose side are you on, old man? It's gotten pretty late, sunshine. Just trying to save us all some time where I can. Well, thank you for your service. Well, thank you for your service. Are you seriously buying this crap? Just look at how scrawled, how panicked that note is. You expect me to believe he was that upset over a fidget tubby collection? One that hasn't even been graded? Setting aside Detective Reyes' surprising depth of knowledge when it comes to collectibles. You're correct, they held no real monetary value. It would be odd for Carlos to be so shaken over their loss. But so what? So what? After all, that's not panic you're seeing on the page. No, because the only reason the note looks the way it does is because Carlos is right-handed. Ah! Because Carlos is right-handed. Yes, I am. Did they not know that? Shouldn't that be on my permanent record or something? So, the reason why that note looks like Asylum Wall scribbles is just because he had to use his left hand to write it. I tend to think better writing than typing. And I need to get used to using my left anyway. I just thought it could be good practice. Taking that into account alongside the ceramics, your slam dunk confession is looking about as watertight as a fishnet. Okay, fine. Forget about the confession. Congratulations, counselor. You've established that your client's remorseless. Now let's get back to the reality of the situation. Here are the facts. We found your client at the scene of the crime, wearing a coat covered in the victim's blood, right next to a big old goddamn gun that just so happened to have his fingerprints on it. That's right, that coat is... What, you're gonna claim it's not his? That he actually wears an extra small? She's trying to bait me, in her typical Loki fashion. She must have something. No sense playing into it. Something you'd like to ask me, detective? I'm just curious what it'll be next. You gonna tell me he actually wears an extra small? Oh, this is crazy. Oh, I can't raise. This is so cool. He doesn't wear an extra small. Gee, Carlos, do you? No. Yeah? Sure there's no evil twin you've forgotten to mention? There's no evil twin. No, I'm afraid not. Not even gonna go for a mysterious third party at the scene of the crime? To prove his innocence, I will need to get there eventually. But going there now, without hard evidence? I can't prove third party. I have no evidence of a third person at this time. Damn right you don't. It's clear as a day in the ARCS. No evidence of anyone but Carlos being there that night. So keep dreaming. It was obvious she had something there. I wasn't going to win that hand either way. But at least I didn't overstep and take any more damage than I had to. We're not contesting any of that, detective. My client freely admits to holding that gun. He picked it up in confusion after coming home to find a brutal crime scene. Which was not smart. Hey, but not illegal either. And that's all? He had her blood all over his clothes. Yes, he did. Right? Do you have those clothes on hand, by the way? The lab finished with them a while ago. What are you getting at? It'll be easier to just show you. Would you mind getting them for me? You know what? Sure, I could use the fresh air. Stinks of bullshit in here anyway. And here I thought the room smelled like... Morgan, what are you doing? My coat's covered in her blood. I remember that much. So doesn't that, like, make me look really bad? Just relax, Carlos. I'm pretty sure that's impossible. You're innocent. And that means that having more evidence will always help you, not hurt you. Really? Really? Not really. Plenty of innocent people in prison. People with bad luck or bad lawyers. People shouldn't count on the truth to come out easy. More often than not, it takes coaxing. What was it that reminded me of? Alright, here it is. One blood-stained jacket, fresh from the lab. So what's your angle? You gonna tell us this is actually just hot sauce? No. That would be silly. She actually thought it over. So what the hell's your point? Hey. Sorry, just got thrown off by the turn of good fortune. What good fortune? You should thank the detective for bringing you your jacket, Carlos. She's just proven your innocence. My client was arrested wearing this coat. He would have been wearing it at the time of the murder. It has the victim's blood on it, who we know died when she was shot in the heart. By a gun that happens to be an old world pre-tagging firearm. And so this coat proves he couldn't have been the shooter. Is there a gas leak in here? In what world does that make any sense? Sense happens to be key here. I just need to draw their attention to what they can. Smell, feel, see. Now, like, personally, I feel like he's right-handed and the blood is on the left hand of the coat and not on the right hand. And he wasn't wearing the arm. I think it's C. Just tell me what you see. I see a coat with a lot of dead woman blood on it. And you? Oh no, I lost. I lost chips. That's not gonna work. The truth is plainly there, but it isn't the kind of detail you can see with your naked eye. What is it? Oh, gunpowder? Can you smell that? I don't know. I don't know what it's trying to get me to notice. Just do me one favor, detective. Tell me what you smell. I don't smell anything except dried blood. Exactly. The coat smells like blood, but it doesn't smell of cigarette. That's what I've been smelling. Yes, Detective London. I was smoking earlier. Could you rejoin the conversation? I've been listening. You wanted me to smell the jacket? If you would. Let's see. Huh. No gunpowder. Okay, it was the gunpowder. What? What about gunpowder? Oh, don't blame yourself for not noticing. This was before your time. Can't be more than a few years older than me. But not before your partners, it seems. See, gunpowder's weak by today's standards, but it's still volatile stuff. Hard to store, prone to misfiring. And when it goes bang, it leaves behind an awful lot of evidence. What the hell is she talking about, London? Modern firearms, like the ones we carry, use electricity, magnetism, even air pressure or sound waves. They've got more accuracy, more firepower, less recoil, less noise, and they don't leave behind any residue. Gunpowder residue. You talked my ear off about how difficult it is tracking down a gun that doesn't leave digital traces. But a revolver like this one? It'd leave gunpowder on the skin of whoever fired it for days. So then his coat. If you don't trust your noses, you can check the lab reports. I think if they had found any gunpowder on my client or his clothes, they'd have taken the time to highlight it. Well, whatever. That just means he washed off after shooting her, or he changed his clothes. That's not impossible, but it would be pretty pointless. Huh? His jacket and his left hand were blood-soaked when your officers found him. Would he really go through all the effort to get rid of something as subtle as gunpowder residue, just to get the victim's blood all over himself afterwards? In light of these details, I'd like to formally request that you reconsider the charges Mr. Flatt is facing, as soon as possible. Whoa. They're faltering now, should topple over at any moment. The letter was mostly icing on the cake for them, but the gun is all they had to link Carlos to any of the shootings. So if it looks like he never actually fired the gun, I'll admit, things were a little dicey at times. But once I was able to grasp the situation, the smaller pieces fell into place easy enough. Not my cleanest work by far, but overall, I'd say. Did she get a message? Wait, did they actually manage to find it? Something you'd like to share, Detective Reyes? You're good. Twisting the truth into knots, making the facts work for you. Thanks. But your luck just ran out. Because the net scrubbers found a cam active at the exact moment of the shooting. And right now, I'm staring at a photo of the killer. Want to bet? A photo of the shooter? If she had that, we wouldn't still be talking. But I doubt she's pulling this out of her ass. She's got something from the scrubbers. I'm not sure how I follow, Detective. Didn't we establish that there was an optics blackout during the shooting? Sure there was. But this isn't from optics. Good thing I held my tongue. As I thought, the scrubbers must have managed to dig up something from the outside of the network. Which means... Party's over, counselor. Feast your eyes on this. Well, okay, the quality is lacking. And yet, there it is. They managed to find a quarter needle of evidence in a whole city block of haystacks. What are the goddamn chances? No, with the scale their tools operate on, I guess the chances are, as always, in their favor. Alright, this isn't good, but it's a far cry from the worst case scenario I envisioned. You could even say I got lucky, which means the stakes are... Well, it's a little bit... blurry. Don't look at me, I didn't take the damn thing. Technically, no one took it. Looks like at the time of the shooting, a neighbor was on their phone, probably venting about how crazy the couple across the way was acting. But if their phone was on, its camera would be on. And so we managed to get this shot through the window. Where to begin? Far away, unfocused, ultra-low resolution, zoomed in, blurred, color, shifted, and so compressed it looks like it's from another century. There are tools that could enhance this image any further, and I could count the pixels on it on one hand. And you could kiss its admissibility in court goodbye. You can't honestly claim that you can identify my client from this image. And there's no way in hell you could get this past a judge. Yeah, you're probably right. We couldn't. But I think I know a DA that could. Either way, it doesn't seem like your client's leaving this police station anytime soon. That photo? What the hell is happening to me? Think I know a DA that could? Don't be so modest, old man. We have photo evidence of a left-handed shooter standing in the hallway at the same time the whole neighborhood heard a gunshot. And who do we know had their left hand fingerprints all over that gun? You're referring to my client? You think? We've established he wasn't wearing his modded arm at all tonight, so he must have shot with his left. Yes, and we've also established that he's weak with his left side. A left side that had no gunpowder whatsoever. Forensics will never be perfect, counselor. Sometimes we miss things. Sometimes you take a walk through the rain, and when you finally get where you were going, you somehow end up dry. But that doesn't mean it didn't rain. All of which is to say, before judge or jury, photographic evidence outweighed a failed sniff test. Carlos is innocent. I know he is. But that photo shows a left-handed shooter. Carlos is innocent. That photo is real. If both are true, then that means that photo doesn't show what it appears to show. So, at a loss for words? Never. I'm just confused about one thing. Where was this photo taken from exactly? Exactly. Positional data is usually only accurate to the nearest public router. If we DN on the phone's owner and ask them why bother with any of that? Ballistics and common sense tells us that the perp shot from the room's doorway. The front of the entrance of the apartment faces to the south. There's a hallway that runs back to the bedroom. We're looking straight at the shooter, so it's pretty obvious that this was taken from across the north window. From the north. If this is from the north, then we can clearly see the... It's not that complicated. The neighbor who got the shot must live on the other side of the street. So we're looking into the bedroom from the north window. If she's wrong, I should seize on the opportunity to start turning the tide. Is it from the mirror? Do we think it's from the fucking mirror? The clock. The clock's on the right side, isn't it? Yeah, the clock is on the right. It's in the fucking mirror. Oh. I'm afraid that's simply not possible, Detective. This photo has to have been taken from the west. What kind of bluff is that supposed to be? The good detectives are misinformed here, and I need to take advantage of it. Time to press the initiative. What do you mean this was taken from the west? The autopsy tells us the victim was shot from the doorway. Your officer's ARC data tells us the precise location of everything in the room at the time they arrived. And now your photo has shown us the exact moment of the shooting. And altogether, that tells us this photo must have been taken through the west window. As long as you consider... It'd be the statement, right? Just take one look at the clock in that photo. I was right! Yes! The clock? What about it? The clock, huh? Seems like London's got an idea. If he's mistaken, I could pounce on it to keep my tempo high. This photo was taken right before the shooting, so... Wait, don't tell me the time of death is wrong. The time of death is correct. He wasn't... Wait. He said the clock was still on the wall when he left. The time of death is wrong, right? Mirror, the clock was on the wall, chair got knocked over. Well, no, because the time of death is right, but he wasn't home. Right? The autopsy report. That's probably what I'm looking for. Time of death, 9 p.m. Okay, let's look at the fucking photo. Six, 7, 8, 9. Well, that's 9. I'm like so worried about getting this wrong. But wait, if it's in the mirror, it's reversed. The time of death is wrong. I need to go look up something. Because if it's in the mirror... I'm gonna try it. Because if it's from the west, it was taken in the mirror. I'm so worried. I'm staying. Wait, no, that clock reads 9 p.m. Same as the autopsy in the neighbor's reports. I didn't lose anything by keeping my mouth shut while London's train of thought ran its course. But I could have gained momentum by beating him to the punch. Okay. So then what the hell were you on about? There's a clock on the wall in this photo, analog style. And it reads 9 o'clock. 9 p.m., the time of the shooting. The hell's so special about that? Nothing. There's nothing odd about the time the clock reads, but... Do you remember there being a clock in the room? What? Actually, I don't recall there being a clock. That makes sense. You wouldn't recall seeing a clock, because when the police secured the scene, the clock had already been knocked onto the floor. And? The only clock in that room is in the northeastern corner, and my client has informed me before the crime it was hung up on the eastern wall. Like so. The hell is that supposed to be? An artistic rendition. It's, very distinct. If you had information on how the crime scene was before the shooting, why didn't you add that to the arcs? And show you my hand? Just because discovery law compels us to share info, doesn't mean we have to play fair, detective. Slipped my mind. I'll do that now. The important thing is, if that clock was on the eastern wall before the shooting occurred, then this photo must be looking through the western window to see it. Don't start getting ahead of yourself. The victim was shot at 9 p.m., the same time that this photo was taken of the shooter. But you want to claim that the clock's still on the eastern wall when it would have been knocked down during the fighting? You've got your logic backwards, detective. Your precious photo shows that the room was pristine at the time of the shooting. And there's one other piece of evidence that proves exactly how the cards fell. It would be the glass, right? The shards fell onto her. rather than her onto them. Glass shards? What about them? Nothing much, really. Only that they were on top of the victim's body. And not under it. If the glass fell on top of the victim's body, that would mean that she was dead on the ground before the room got trashed. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone trash the room afterwards? It's a good question, Carlos. Luckily, it's the detectives who have to delve into the minds of the criminally insane, not us. Tell me, detectives, were there any signs of a struggle at the other crime scenes? Other crime scenes? No, nothing like that. Those attacks would have been over in a matter of seconds. So, what did you think when you saw the mess in the bedroom? This was personal, and that things had gotten complicated. Shit happens. Shit does happen, detective. But in this case, it seems that there's been a general misconception about the order in which shit happened. So what if the room didn't get tossed over until afterwards? He still shot her. We have a photo right here. And I'm glad you do, detective, because that photo proves my client's innocence. Huh? Proving that it wasn't my client who pulled the trigger is difficult, and maybe more importantly, for all of us, time-consuming. Thanks to your photo, I can instead prove that it couldn't have been my client who pulled the trigger. Because the man in that photo can't possibly be Carlos. Like hell it can't. The glass shards prove that the room was pristine at the time of the shooting, and we know that until the room was tossed, the clock was on the eastern wall, which means this photo of the shooter was taken from the west. Back to this shit, that's impossible. The only hallway in that apartment runs from north to south. The only person with prints on the gun is your client, and the only fact that matters is that he used it to murder 6 innocent people. You're a very honest person, detective. Excuse me? That's why you're such a shitty gambler. You've played your cards too early, and now I can steal the pot right out from under you. You're right about the hallway's orientation. You're right about the prints. And this HK figure has claimed 6 lives. But we aren't looking at the hallway in that photo. What? What we're seeing is... I think it's the mirror. I really think it's the mirror. What is that? You're trying the glass shards again? Sort of. By the way, do you recall where those glass shards came from? Yeah, sure. They came from a standing mirror. A mirror that, at the time of the shooting, stood across the room from the western window. But then, that would mean, at that angle, from that viewpoint, it would reflect the hallway. So we're not seeing a shooter with a gun in their left hand. We're seeing a killer take aim with their right arm. And, as we all know, my client hasn't had a working right arm in a number of weeks. And he hasn't worn his rental since this morning. So I meant what I said about the photo. I'm glad it was recovered, because it just proved that my client couldn't possibly have committed this crime. That should be the end of it. Except it looks like Detective Reyes really is a novice gambler. Sunk cost has got its teeth into her now, clawing up her spine, whispering wounded pride in her ear. It's a cold sweat, hot palms kind of fever, the impotent, irrational fury of losing something you thought was guaranteed yours. But lucky for you, Detective, I'm well versed in shock therapy. You look dissatisfied, Detective Reyes. That's one word for it. Then allow me to put a nice bow on everything for you. In summary, my client's so-called confession was just a note to self. The police found him in shock, reeling at the death of his girlfriend. and arrested him for being next to a gun he forensically couldn't have fired. After being confronted with these facts, you received a photographic evidence of the exact moment of the shooting. And instead of utilizing said photo to track down the real killer, you tried to claim it depicted my client. A man without the requisite limb, standing in an architecturally impossible hallway. He could have had a backup arm, he could have stolen one. A little stubbornness can be charming. This kind of desperation is ugly. It's getting late. Time to bare my fangs. A bit. That's the best you've got? Even a bare-bones prosthetic off the black market needs to be attuned to an individual's nervous system. He'd have to bring it into a clinic, which would have left a record on his shoulder OS. A record you won't find, and he'd still have to somehow have gotten rid of it before the police arrived. SOP at the scene of the violent crime calls for full-spectrum scanning of the entire building and 100 meters around it, minimum. So where, Detective Reyes, did he manage to hide a cybernetic arm from your drones in the time between the shooting and his arrest? Well? Any objections? Detective. God. Damn. It. Show me your hand, flat. You're uncuffing me? In light of the evidence, we have no reason to hold you. Now I gotta go call the DA and tell her I made a mistake. Not we made a mistake, huh? Listen, kid, you should know. Detective? Lost my train of thought. But hey, your attorney's a real tiger. She just fought like hell for you. Make sure you thank her properly. Public defense doesn't pay that well. Yeah. That's kind of you to say, Detective. But my work is its own reward. Sure. I feel exactly the same, counselor. What happens now? I'll have to speak with the DA about the dismissal, and there's still some paperwork we'll need to go through. But basically, you're free to go. Congrats, you get to leave the casino with your kneecaps intact. Yay? Listen, kid, you should know. Shiny light grabs his attention. Oh, that was so cool. But what am I supposed to do? The detectives will continue their investigation. Their investigation into heartbreak, huh? Yes. When the authorities are satisfied with their examination of the body, she'll be handed over to the next of kin. And then you can make funeral arrangements. No, that's not what What am I supposed to do? Find a new arm for one thing? Fucking move. Go to a different town. Get the fuck out of here. Diane being gone is bad enough. But a serial killer? It's like she died of the flu. It doesn't happen anymore. People die of the flu all the time, but I know what you mean. I can't make sense of it. So what am I supposed to do? Hell if I know. There are some contacts I can give you. Services, professionals, doctors. No, you've done more than enough for me. When you got here, I was too tired to even defend myself, to try and convince them that I didn't. You saved me. Thank you. You're welcome, Carlos, but it's my job to. No, I mean, thank you for not asking. For not asking if I killed her. Oh, Carlos, I didn't need to ask. I knew you were innocent from the start. Of course he was. After all. Oh, is it me? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, man. The blood's always different. Heart's always in the same place. Easy to find, hard to miss. But the blood's always different. Flowering stain, unfurling towards an invisible sun. A perfectly unique bloom, only one for each of us. A Rorschach's test with singular, universal meaning. Vitality at its climax. Bursting forth into a red fractal consisting solely of the infinite, the end. But the comical thud of a body hitting the floor has its own kind of lowbrow appeal. Holy shit. Dude, I did not see that. What the fuck? Bullet number 6 of 6. The gun's empty. It's useless to me now. May as well leave it. Feels like a waste, but whatever. Finding the ammo was almost enough of a hassle to outweigh the advantages. I could sell an untagged gun for a fair bit of cash, but cash can't buy you peace of mind. Oh, don't look so surprised, lady. Moping around in the dark in here, must have only been able to see my silhouette. Did she think I was her boyfriend, back for an encore of that enthralling conversation? Can't ask her now. Hey. Yeah, did you hear that? These old pieces are so goddamn loud. And people aren't even familiar enough with the sound anymore to know to run the other way. Probably roused half the neighborhood. But I didn't see anything I could even use as partial suppressor on the way in. Could they really not afford some throw pillows? I used the other 5 bullets in outdoor spaces, in small spheres of blind opportunity that the city's eyes couldn't think to pierce. Cramped places, usually full of trash. This room, as cheap as it looks, is at least clean, organized even. So the corpse adds a certain satisfying contrast. Except, there's shit on the floor. By the window, there are broken pieces of something fragile and tacky. It's fine. It's just one thing out of place. Actually, it's not fine. It's actually really irritating. Kick over the stupid goddamn mirror. 5 perfect crime scenes, each of them not a speck of evidence, nothing to go on. And for the final shot, there just has to be some pile of shit in the corner ruining everything? I kick the wall. Something falls from it, probably more tasteless bullshit. I toss over the chair, knock the urn, tear into the sheets with my frustration and try to savor the shredding. I can't be clean. I'll just have to lean into the messy angle. At least it will be consistent. This was all so stupid. Honestly, I'm not the ego-driven type. In fact, I pride myself on my humility. Now, was it satisfying when the first 3 went down with single shots? Yes. But so what? I'm not made of stone. After that, I did start to actively aim for the heart, but... heartbreak killer? Really? Don't people have anything better to do with their time? What kind of miserable, lifeless voyeurs would obsess over something that's none of their business? All of the threads and breakdowns and the goddamn theory crafting. And all for the heartbreak killer. Sounds like a soap opera villain from a season where the writers were on strike. I'd feel insulted by the label, but no, that's someone else's name. They came up with it. They spread it. They marketed it. Heartbreak's got nothing to do with me. He's just some reclusive, lonely, socially impotent loser who shot 6 people because... well, I'm sure people will come up with something. That he got rejected one too many times or whatever. Me, I killed those people because I saw them and I wanted to. And I've killed a lot more than just 6. At least the room is thoroughly trashed now. If I had just walked away after seeing that mess by the window, it would have irritated me to no end. And now that it doesn't match the MO of the last 5 perfectly, it'll irritate the cops to no end instead. Good riddance, Heartbreak. You enjoy your 15 minutes in the spotlight. Really savor it. I'm going home. The air's weighty tonight. Thick. Energized. A heavily foreshadowed summer rain I can feel on every hair. They call this kind of humidity oppressive, but I disagree. The warm tension on your skin, like in those short moments just after the shower turns off when the steam lingers. Yeah, it's always most comfortable right afterwards. Maybe there's no disagreement to be had. Oppressive things can be comforting too. Only the guilty ones run. I don't know about that. But I know I've never felt guilty about any of this. And I walk. Oh my god. Oh, she's kind of a psychopath, huh? That's crazy. Sorry, using my left is still... That's okay. You can just initial in those spots. Took a scenic route home, courtesy of our fine city's sprawling public transportation, and got in a bit after 11 p.m. Had myself a thorough shower, drank a glass of milk, did some stretching. Made sure my phone was on. Time went by evenly, around 1:40 a.m. Posting for public defender work came up. Decent rate, since it was so late and so urgent. I had wagered correctly that the boyfriend would have enough sense to ask for a lawyer and enough debt that he'd need to be provided one. And all I had to do was stay awake. There wasn't much competition after 1 in the morning. Okay, where else? Here and here. How did I phrase it earlier? Criminal defense attorneys aren't exactly flush with customers. Why wouldn't I take on a job where I already knew more than the cops? It would have been easy to convince Carlos to plead out. I would have gotten paid the same too. But easy is dangerous. Carlos was, of course, innocent, so his conviction would never be airtight. There would be doubts, questions, appeals, maybe even fans depending on his looks. More attention on HK and his crimes, more headaches. A cold case rotting in the very far back of the public's awareness is always preferable to one open and shut in haste. Now, with no more murders matching HK's MMO, there wouldn't be any additional public pressure to find a culprit. Now, Heartbreak can just starve to death, out of sight and mind, like any other fluke in the system. Almost done. Getting involved with the case this intimately does have its risks. Hell, I might have even overdone things here or there, like lighting up a smoke inside an interrogation room just to make doubly sure I didn't still smell of gunpowder myself. That London fellow seemed more fixated on it than I would have liked. But obviously everything turned out rosy. And it's worth it for the finality of it all. Seeing the authorities' failings from the best seat in the house? That's just a bonus. Thanks again, Morgan, for everything. I'm sure Diane is grateful too. Funny. I didn't even know her name. Something the matter? No, sorry, it's just... I was mad when I left the apartment. I know she was too. So when she died... Death was instantaneous, Carlos. I can't imagine she was in any pain. In fact, I can guarantee she was dead before she hit the ground. No, I know, but I just keep thinking that she must have died angry at me. She must have died hating me. Present evidence? Explains the comment on why she knew the link between them all of them looking like cousins. You're right. I didn't even think about that. She knew because she knew. That's crazy. To tell you the truth, Carlos, there's something I've been wondering about myself. What is it? Something I noticed in the ARC's data that I didn't quite understand. A piece of the puzzle I couldn't fit in anywhere else. But maybe you can make sense of it. What is the... Where did you find that? That pill organizer was found on the victim. She had it grasped in her hand when she died. Obviously, the police added it to the ARCs, but it was quickly ruled irrelevant. Seemed like it contained triprexazone, prescribed to help modders with phantom itches. They're small tablets, and those are tricky clasps, too, for a pill organizer. Could be hard to handle with an unsteady hand. No one will ever know what she was feeling when she died. Even if they did, feelings are complicated. You can feel angry, happy, and sad all at the same time. But as far as facts are concerned, it would appear that when she died, what she was doing was setting out your medications for the week. To my eyes, anyway. Aww. That's crazy.
A real crocodile. A crocodile that is real, not a concept. A crocodile, a croc, or a delay. Crocodiles are real. Crocodile, a fathomable delay.
Hi, Renzo. Oh, I love the TTS. Oh, that shit's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, I need to stretch. My brain has just been blasted, bro. I'm obsessed. Long night. That was too far just now. Practically rubbing it in his face. It's not like I care about his feelings.
Suck my nuts, Juno.
What did they do to you? What has happened in your guys' Discord DMs that warrants this? Huh? What's happening? Nothing. I'm at work, IDK. Sometimes you gotta hit a homie up. I get it. I respect it. But overstepping like that is pure hubris. And hubris invites a downfall. So why? Why did I even bother? It was the last
Her
piece
eyes
of the
change
puzzle, I
color
suppose.
When she goes between DA and heartbreak.
Oh! You're so right. And that's why the text is all fucked up. Because it's not her as her, it's her as Heartbreak. That's crazy. This game is good. This is a prologue. Like, this isn't even chapter 1 of this game. This is a free prologue. Oh my god. This is crazy. This game is insane. I'll just need to show more restraint next time. Though there won't be a next time for Heartbreak. The gun's in custody. There's no more bullets left. There won't be a 7th victim. There won't be any more leads to pursue. The media will move on to their next obsession. I'll move on to my next MO. And no one will ever... Oh. Found you. District Attorney Rockford. Sorry, can I try that again? I'm so fried. By all means. Counselor Morgan, morning, noon, or night, you're always so put together. Thank you. I don't get it. How do you sleep at night? Pardon? You do white noise. Aromatherapy? Whatever you're doing, I need to steal it. God. I must have bags under my eyes dark enough for the dumpsters. Assistant District Attorney Emma Rockford. She's a prosecutor, the lawyer who argues for the state in court, trying to prove a defendant's guilt. And despite her sometimes unkempt appearance, she's probably the sharpest person to fill the position in decades. I should know, since I haven't beaten her once. Worse yet, she has the remarkable ability to compartmentalize all that adversarial energy and only bring it out in the courtroom. It's part of what makes her good at her job. And hard for me to read. Should I buy a new mattress? What they've got you doing at this ungodly hour, Emma? Oh, well, actually, I'm here for you. Me? Your client was a suspect in the Heartbreak killings. That's my case. Well, then you must have been relieved finding out that you won't have to go to trial against me. No? Why would I be worried about going up against you? It's always the unintended barbs with her. So, you're working with those detectives? Yeah, London and the new girl, Reyes? They've been reporting to me in preparation for trial. Preparation for trial? That seems ambitious. I guess they gave you the rundown. They've been doing everything they can, but it's hard to catch a killer who leaves behind so little. It's hard to kill while leaving so little behind. So, Reyes told you that they had HK in custody and you popped out of bed all excited to run down here? Hardly. I haven't slept in 40 hours. Too much on my mind. When I heard about a case with a single female victim shot through the heart, yeah, my ears perked up. But that's about all. Oh? I mean, Carlos Flat, a serial killer? The same serial killer that's outsmarted the state for weeks? She's not using his middle name. He was found with the murder weapon. But I can answer that in any number of ways. I'm gonna do this. This was what I was thinking was the smoking gun. How can you fire a gun with fingers that don't bend? That may be true, but then I glanced at the report. You glanced at it? No gunpowder residue on him or his clothes, right? Too remorseful, too apologetic in that note. Whatever it was about. His dominant arm modded with documented sensitivity issues. Never could have made the shots that clean. Not without getting close enough to leave scorch marks. Not to mention, he's too tall for the ballistics entry angles. And probably too heavy to not leave imprints. She got all that from a glance? When Emma asked, "How do you sleep at night?" Red's eyes went black. Oh, shit. The plot fucking thickens. Also, she is a girl with brown hair, by the way. I don't remember. Can we look? Hold on. We can look at it, right? She does have messy brown hair. That's what I keep thinking. I think this is suppressed rage about not being able to beat her. But I'm sure a competent lawyer like yourself pointed all that out the minute you walked in here. Of course. Worst part is, she's not even being sarcastic. Yeah, of course it couldn't have been him. Oh, and she has the eyes, too. So, like... Yeah, I think that's what's going on. I think Morgan's pissed. Long-term relationship, physically imposing, argumentative, so not the type to bottle things up. He didn't match the profile. Profile? Yeah, right, sorry. You've probably never heard of it. I know what a goddamn profile is. A profile is a reconstruction of a criminal's psychology based on the evidence from their crimes. Kind of fallen out of fashion for the last few decades. Not much need to guess about the why when 99 times out of 100 the who is caught on camera. Or before they even leave the house. I've had to find some real fossils and oddballs to get advice on how to go about it, but I think I'm getting the hang of it. So this profiling, it's some kind of investigative technique? The theory is that a crime can tell you something about the nature of the person who committed it. Stabbing, overkill, points to passion, rage, lust. They probably knew their victim. Poison and guns, meanwhile, suggest they can't overpower their victims physically. And then there's things that you can assume about nearly all serial offenders. Childhood trauma, prior criminal record, few or no meaningful attachments. There's a lot of reoccurring themes in their stories. The detectives say HK doesn't leave evidence. So how much can his crimes possibly tell you? That he's diligent, almost perfect. Highly intelligent, painstakingly organized, and with enough criminal connections to get his hands on an untagged firearm. It's rare to see her this animated outside the courtroom. It's almost like she's enjoying herself. Sheltered house cat who's picked up the scent of a mouse for the first time. A lone wolf, educated, but all her playfully lethal instincts coming to life. Probably overqualified or undervalued. Though I'm not thrilled about the fact that in that metaphor, I would be the... Know what I mean? Definitely. And considering the marksmanship, the detective said that HK would have needed inside information on optics. So does that mean heartbreaks in law enforcement? Never in 10 billion years. Oh. Antisocial, independent, despises authority. That'd be like a stallion applying for a job on a merry-go-round. They'd be kicking kids in the head after the first full rotation. Right, that's exactly how I'd put it. There must be some connection to the police, though. Maybe secondary or tertiary? These types can't help but insert themselves. Insert themselves? I don't do anything even resembling that. Wait, if Itchy's not a cop, how did they know about the blackout timing? Crime metastatistics analysis, probably. Pardon? Take the emergency response times from across the city and map them out. Look for brief spikes and delays. Chart out the dips and... Sorry, technical, I know. But all the requisite data is publicly available. With a map, a spreadsheet, a calculator, anyone could reverse engineer the timing if they wanted to. That is such an unpleasant thought, Emma. Shit. Whenever Emma sounds like she's frisking out Morgan to be Heartbreak, Morgan's eyes go black. But when she does DA-related conversations, it's back to red. Oh my god. Well, at least this Heartbreak maniac will slow down now that he's lost his weapon. He didn't lose it. He chose to leave it behind. That tells me he's confident he can do just fine without it. And it just makes me even more certain that these aren't his only kills. Were there other shootings with the same MO? No, not that I've found. Other victims that fit the description? No, but I'm not overly focused on the victim's appearance anyway. I mean, these six victims all look like each other, but they also look like a lot of people. That's true. Hell, they kind of look like me. I got there first! I'm proud of myself. Do they? Sure. What, you don't see it? I hadn't thought about it. Point is, no one can kill that cleanly when it's their first time. Getting things that perfect takes practice. So I know that HK must have had a lot more than 6 occasions to practice, Morgan. And that's why I think Heartbreak is a misnomer. You got something catchier in mind? I just don't think shooting them in the heart has any particular significance. If anything, it's a testament to their accuracy and their cold-blooded efficiency. The best possible use of 6 untagged bullets. 6 kills guaranteed, no matter what kind of life support mods they were packing. Their real signature isn't the bullets or the gun. It's the perfection. That's hard to wrap your head around. I'm saying that these 6 murders were just a fluke, a slip-up, a mistake? Exactly, a mistake. They got too clean, too efficient. Now they've got the public's attention. It's no wonder they're so pissed. Are you talking about the crime scene? Yeah, probably threw the detectives for a loop, right? Based on what you've said, I don't blame them. Whoever trashed that room doesn't seem like the smooth operator you've been describing. On the contrary, I don't follow. This was the last bullet, their last shot. The other 5 were perfect. So if anything was out of place this time around, they must have thrown one hell of a temper tantrum. You make them sound like a child. Childish, and cowardly, and two-faced. Someone who hates to lose almost as much as they love to win. Your profile tell you all that? No. That part's just... takes one to know one. So to summarize, you're looking for a cold-blooded, faceless perfectionist killer who you think has no persistent MO or victim type. In a city with an 8-digit population? Well, good luck. I don't need luck. I only need more information. Well, I'm sure the city would be happy to provide you with more resources. No, Morgan. I need more crime scenes. Oh. Sad truth is, if Heartbreak walked away today, I'll never catch them. The only way my net narrows is if they keep piling up bodies. Not a very fair trade, is it? No, it isn't. But getting screwed over is a given. It's a deal with the devil. Fair enough. Woof. Okay, that rant was pretty morbid and detailed. I need to get out more, or sleep more. Or sleep less, but harder. You think a higher thread count would help? She said it, she said the thing. She said the name! She said the name! Don't worry about it. I'm always happy to listen to you ramble. It's a lot more pleasant than having to face you in the courtroom. Sorry, but that's the adversarial process. No hard feelings, yeah? No hard feelings. We're both just doing what we do. I could use a cup of coffee. How about you? Don't tempt me. If you fall asleep first onto the table, I won't even take a picture. Okay. Just don't expect this to make a difference next time we're at each other's throats. Heartbreak won't claim any more victims. In 2 weeks, the media will have moved on to the next sensation, and the police will have moved on to cases they actually stand a chance of closing. It's what people do. But Emma is different. She'll set it aside and work a dozen other cases, never bringing it up. But a private corner of that frustratingly sharp mind of hers will continue to whittle away at it. Never finishing, but never quitting either. So I can't afford to take my eyes off of her. As long as that's the case, I may as well try to enjoy the view. Oh, that was so cool! What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, there's more? Which means you're going to be living with my friend for a while. For how long? I'm sorry, I don't know. There's no need to look that upset over it. My face barely moved. It may as well have been a blatant pout from where I'm sitting. Yeah, like that. This friend of yours, they're trustworthy? Absolutely. In fact, I trust them more than anyone. Hey, come on, it'll be fun. Really? Really, educational too. I think you could stand to learn a lot from someone like Morgan. Oh god. Oh, this was so good! Holy shit! Oh, I have to click through these manually. Wee. Am I the only one who finds Morgan kinda hot? You are not the only one. You are not the only one. Oh my god. Their website is a card website. And he shall appear. Wow. What a fucking game. I don't want to look at this. I don't want to preview. I'm gonna play this. I am gonna play this. I don't want to fucking preview. You don't have to sell me. I'm already sold. Of the Devil episode 1. An Idle Mind. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. I did not expect that to be that good. I knew it would be decent. I knew I would at least enjoy looking at it. But my god, that was well written. That was very well done. There is an itch in my body that has not been scratched since my first read through of Danganronpa 1 on something awful. And this game does such a good job of taking the DNA of the conflict and bringing it into a setting that I care about way more. With characters that I care about way more. Incredible. Fucking incredible. Here are my results. 2 articles, 6 profiles, 18 key terms, 17 pieces of evidence, 27 credits earned. Congratulations! You finished episode 0 with 27 credits. You've also unlocked concept art and bonus scenarios based on your highest score. You have 27 remaining score credit to spend on phone charms and case colors based on the highest credit you finished the episode with. Wow! So like there's an actual reward for doing that. Oh my gosh. Oh, is this going to be a whole thing? I want to go back from here. I wonder if there's a menu from the main menu. If there's not, it's okay. Yeah, bonuses, okay. There is. That's the Steam link. Concept gallery. Oh my gosh, look at them all. I love this fucking image. Cool. Heart fake killer. How does that hair work? Oh, these are so cool. Okay, I can't get caught up. Okay. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 7 o'clock. How did this take so long? Holy shit. Okay, I'm quitting that. I want to see how long that demo was. And I can only see... It was a 3-hour long free chapter? That's crazy. There's 2 more achievements I didn't get. Oh, 2 hidden achievements. There's 2 episode 1 achievements and then 2 more hidden achievements, which I assume for beating episode 1. So I only missed 2 achievements in this whole thing. Okay. It's 6:44. We didn't get to play any Amber Isle today. Hold on, I'm putting myself on the couch. We didn't get to play any Amber Isle today, but honestly, I'm not that torn up about it because, Of the Devil was really fucking good. I really thought that it would be much shorter. I thought it would be like one conversation, like one long chunk of conversation, but I thought it would be more of a demo in that like it would showcase the style and the tone and the mechanics and then direct you to buying the first episode that's up on the store. But honest to God, that blew me away. If you even remotely enjoyed that, go buy episode 1. Because that was really fucking good. I know I will be buying it and playing it. I don't know if I'll stream it or not. Games like that are kind of hard to stream because it's all me reading. So, I don't know. But I will be playing it and you will hear about it. But mostly, I think I'm going to call it here because I can see my dear wife has asked to make hot dogs for dinner. And I'm starving. So we're gonna do... we're gonna be done. Technically a shorter-ish stream, but honestly, it's almost 5 hours. It's fine. I'm not fussed about that. That being said, tomorrow I will be streaming Persona, no wiggle room. I want to get through that game. So hopefully I will see you guys there. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for choosing to spend your time this afternoon with me. Now that I'm through all of my Next Fest demos, keep your eyes peeled. I will post my favorites, my final opinions, etc. Somewhere in the near future. Most likely Blue Sky and Discord server.